Hey everybody! Hi, Dr. Nick. God, my Simpsons brain. Anyway, hiya Aya, how you doing? Hi everybody out there in Dupe Land. We're back on our flipped asteroid, and I think we've got a lot of good things going. We're just gonna play it slow and steady and casual and relaxed today. I had some thoughts last time. We'll do the recap. Last time I was concerned that we didn't have enough space to put in all our food, but it occurred to me we didn't have any real major plans for the second planet. So, since the only thing we really only planned on the second planet was to put in the oil, basically like run water over there, put oil in, have that oil pump over here to be used in a petroleum boiler using the magma up here. There's a lot of space over there, and we got to do something with it. So my thought process is we're going to continue our natural tile expansion today, as well as finish up the Dreco farm, get some more work done on the industrial area over here, maybe make some progress on the Phlox farms, move a few things around, etc., etc. But what we're going to do is we're just going to plant an absolute butt ton of sleet wheat down here. It's going to be 4 rows of sleet wheat and then the bottom row of alveo vera. If we get into a point where we have to plant more of the oxygen plants, we could forego the last layer here and have just 2 layers of these guys. I don't think that's going to be necessary. We've got redundancies built in. We've got our oxygen and clay factory up here with our infectious polluted oxygen vent that we're prioritizing first and foremost, so we keep that flowing. Secondly, we'll prioritize these guys, which we've got to build a chamber for. I'm thinking that might end up somewhere like over here, actually, which we'll slot in nicely. We'll be moving all the oxalate into a chamber and then using that to bridge onto the oxygen from this one, and then finally we'll bridge onto that with this guy here. That way we're using as little water possible to maintain air, and we'll be taking the extra water out of the petroleum generators to run that whole thing. It's going to be an interesting loop. I don't think we're going to be running these generators flat out, at least not at first, but we've got a lot of things to do. Our hydrogen vent is online, Dorothy, as Emily named it. So we've got a lot more in place than I really thought about. Like, I kind of thought we were doing worse than we are, but after last session, we're kind of kicking butt. We've even got a nature reserve in down here, and we're going to get a second nature reserve in up here as soon as we can get a few bits and pieces sorted out. The planning mod has been undeniably useful in all of this, so we're gonna keep with it. So I'm thinking we might want to make a few minor changes here, since we want to do we want to keep airflow proper, and we want to make sure that we have our rooms divided so we can get the bonuses accordingly. So this guy here, we're going to put an airlock here because we need this to be cold, but right now it's not going to be, so we're not worried too much about it at the moment because we're dumping power from up here down onto this grid. We're probably going to end up temporarily moving the gas generators down here where the petroleum generators are. Maybe. We'll definitely be moving the coal generators down here. We'll probably stick a couple of them right in here. This place is going to be full of CO2, which is why we vacuumed it out. It's not the best for doing temperature regulation, but it'll work. We're gonna have a lot of pressure in here. We're not gonna pull the CO2 out until we absolutely have to. That's why we've got pressure, an atmos sensor, and a temperature sensor in here. Idea being that we can do what we need to. I'm kind of wishing I had put some sort of cooling loop in here, but if we absolutely have to, we can break back in here and make some minor adjustments. Getting in here, damn near impossible. Getting in here, no big deal. We just delete this guy here, put in a tile, and then break out these 2 tiles, get in, do some work. We might have to delete and replace, whatever. It's inevitable that you wind up doing stuff like that in Ani, but for now, I think I think we're okay. So right now, we're at micrograms here. Once we get all the... Actually, what element? Yeah. So we're getting out the last of the oxygen and CO2. There's a little bit of hydrogen in here, but that can... Whatever. It doesn't matter. The hydrogen is what we want. We've layered chlorine on the bottom over here and oxygen on the bottom over here. So our mealwood will grow for our glossies, which we were lucky enough to get a mutation for. Looks like our regular Dreco ranch is spinning up quite nicely. 2, 4. We've got 6 Drecos in here, if I'm counting correctly. They're shearing them. We've got extra eggs down here, it looks like. There's an extra egg plus 2 in the incubators with our timers. We should be getting more than enough Drecos, plus we'll be able to shear them here. Eventually, we'll get the phosphorite and everything moving. Get it over to a storage, which is temporarily here, and is kind of like, what are we doing? So, a lot of this down here, planning-wise, is kind of unnecessary, since we're not going to need to layer this. So we're just gonna get rid of that nonsense for now. We'll keep that as our indicator there. And let's try to get rid of this water off the bat. What do we got? We've got a ton of water, a ton of water. Okay, so we got like 2 tons of water there. So how do we want to deal with that? I don't want to build too much, but I also don't want to have to use a pump. So let's maybe do like something like that. And then break out a couple of these tiles. Should let that spill, and then we'll mop. I don't want it to go all the way down. I don't want to overheat or mess up this bottom area at all. We're gonna need a way to get water back into the system up here. Like a little drop-off, so we'll do something with that. I'm still trying to decide... How are you... What are you doing? Oh, you're going to the gym. That's right. I moved the gym up here temporarily. We're going to have to decide what exactly we're ranching. Lurking for cozy vibes. Excellent, Aya. Thank you, thank you. We're going to have to decide what we're ranching, because we've got enough... We've got this ranch over here, which is going to slow down with the hatches. And then we've got, this could be a potential other ranch. We're probably going to use this to incubate eggs for both the hatches and the floxes. We'll see how that all works out, though. And... Oh, excellent. Printables already. Excellent. Luddite, cannot do digging, decreased medicine, gourmet... No, okay. We'll take the blossom seeds. We don't need them, but we'll take them anyway. So basically, we've got a lot to do. It should be plenty of stuff to get going today. Our auto sorter here... Dear God, that's going to take a lifetime. I really hate the idea that we might need to move that again eventually, but for now... Whatever. It's fine. Everything is fine. I'm trying to think what I want to do here real quick. Okay, so let's grab ourselves... We can't make these airflow tiles. Do we want to make this stuff airflow? We've got plenty of space. Alright, let's start working on this. What we'll do is we'll do 2 doors there. So we'll do a door here, then we'll do a door there. Unfortunately, I think it's time for this thing to go. We're going to be a little bit flagrant in our disregard for things. Over here, we're going to go over to buildings. We're going to delete this out. I've been up for a little while this morning already. I got, you know when you get stuff stuck in your head and you're like, I can't sleep until I do the thing. Well, that happened to me this morning. I was working on some stuff in Dyson Sphere program, which I posted about up on the Discord. And basically, I have this thing going where I'm working on the second iteration of the Mega Mall. And it's going to be pretty goddamn awesome, I'm not going to lie. How do we want to do this? Do we want to just go like that? You know what? We're gonna go like that. No, yeah, no. Let's change that, actually. I don't think they can walk on those. And even if they can, let's just make it look like this a little prettier. Okay, so that goes there. That should close this room off and get us another nature reserve in here. Which means we should be at a spot where they're going through the main hallway a lot, so they should be able to get that nature reserve most, if not all, of the day, keeping our morale up nicely. I'm really looking for this to start, you know, vaporizing here, but we're not doing great. Like, this thing here is in a vacuum, which means we can't really run it, and it's the one I want to run more than anything. Because I want to get this stuff frozen. How can we make that happen? What's this stuff running at? This stuff is at 11 degrees, which is... Okay. I think we just got to wait on this and deal with it. There is some polluted dirt there. What goes in here? You know what? Let's do polluted dirt. Not polluted ice. Polluted dirt and rot piles in here as well. That way, okay, we don't want polluted dirt or rot piles inside our freezer. They shouldn't be there once we actually get it freezing, but we can't get it freezing until this thing starts working. And that thing's not going to start working until these things start putting out enough heat to need to be cooled down, which is why this is so valuable. We should vacuum this out next. Our next vacuuming project should be this, although it's hard to do. Man, everything in this thing is just... I'm not going to say it's a nightmare, but there is a lot of stuff here. There is a lot of stuff. This is more or less out of commission until... We've got 15 cycles on that, so we could move this stuff. Micrograms. You know what? Let's... How hard would it be to get these over here? Get in the way of that. Yeah, let's put 2 of these down here. Auto sweeper, auto sweeper, auto sweeper. Oop, I'm using the hotkeys for Dyson. Of course I am. Put the auto sweeper there. Bring that... This area is going to get turned to something else, but for now, we're going to do this. Because we're running mostly on hydrogen, it seems. What is this providing power to? That up there. So yeah, as per usual with Ani, we're going to be untying knots and vacuuming out spaces. So if we vacuum this out and finish out this insulation, then all the heat that's being produced here should get dumped into this steam chamber, which will help along that process nicely. And then we can freeze this, which will make sure that all of our food is good, and then we could plant more food down here, all of that good stuff. Let's get that dug out, and then we'll just do some oh, actually, hang on. Let's get that done. But anyway, yeah, I'm literally super excited about stuff to the point where sleeping is difficult. So I slept for like 5.5 hours last night, and then I woke up this morning to use the restroom, and because my kitty likes to make noise the moment the sun comes out, and I couldn't go back to sleep. I just kept thinking, like, man, Dyson and Ani and RimWorld and all that stuff, which has been going on for the whole week. Our RimWorld playthrough is going killer, but we had a bit of an accident yesterday with one of our pawns. So rather than immediately going over to ship to the stars tomorrow morning, we're going to have to spend like half of stream sorting out some mishaps so that we're actually, like, we can't have our best melee pawn down and out, and they've got 2 more brain scars that have got to get healed from our unnatural healer. So, oh, we need a sign in here. So we'll have to do that. But other than that, our team is just freaking phenomenal. They're just through the roof good. Okay, so let's do this. Let's copy settings, paste settings. We kind of need a battery to trigger them. I don't want these kicking on. Well, actually, you know what? It doesn't matter too much, right? I don't want those to kick on unless absolutely necessary. How do I want to do this? Alright, hang on. Changed my mind over here. We're going to deconstruct that. We'll put a battery here. And we'll shove a... We're doing temporary stuff, right? So let's get rid of this thing, and we're going to move this already. That's the kind of day it is. We're going to move stuff all about. We're going to move this over here, right? And we're going to delete this. We'll put the box there. This will be able to see the box. It'll be able to see both of these. We'll put this one back in eventually, and then we'll be able to put a battery down here, which will copy the settings from this battery up here, and then we won't be reliant on coal power so much anymore. Well, not that we would be reliant on coal power, but we will, we'll be able to manage it. Right. So put that there. It'll be able to see both of them. 1% stress. Why are we stressed? And automation wire that can run straight through there. Okay, excellent. I'd like to have this area completely removed from the equation by the end of the day. I think it's possible. Also, I did put in some stuff over here for a cooling loop that I think if I remember correctly, this is going to be designated the cooling loop for the actual room down here. Which should be pretty cool. Haha! Cool cooling loop, right? We're going to have to get a few things in here different ways. So it's going to be shenanigans left, right, and center pretty much forever. So we'll do whatever it is we have to do to make this whole place function properly. Did I copy the settings? No. So let's copy the settings. And let's go up here and copy those settings and put them here. And then let's delete that. And I hesitate to delete that. Let's see. Alright, we're working okay. That is on the same line, right? Yeah, all of that is connected. Okay, so these are going to pump to get this battery up to par. Then it'll meet this battery somewhere, and the hydrogen will kick on, and everything will even out. Meanwhile, we're starting to get the CO2 in here, which is exactly what I want. If we are above 2 kilos and below... I don't know, below... This might not matter. I'm starting to think it makes more sense to actually run the loop into here, because we got to get the CO2 out of here before things overpressure in general. So we'll keep an eye on it. We'll make adjustments as necessary. Right now, there's not even remotely enough in there to want to be pumping any of it out. Meanwhile, this thing's doing its job, and we've got 70 kilos a tile times 10 tiles, so we've got 700 kilos? 700 kilos of hydrogen built up already, and this thing's going to be on for another 78 cycles. So we should be able to keep sufficiency up with the hydrogen generator, especially since it's cooking the steam in here, so that steam turbine's helping contribute to that. Wonderful. I'm gonna risk it. We're gonna delete this stuff, delete that stuff. We'll delete that. We'll go in here. This will get us some of our materials back, and then that is actually still linked into stuff that we're working with. All right, but all that can go, and that can go. Okay, we're gonna have to figure out where we're gonna put some of these, I don't know what the fuck they're called. Transformers. Transformers are gonna have to find a home. Generally, I like to put transformers in the steam box made of steel. So we'll see how all that goes. That might prove to be a pain in the ass. But, you know, I don't mind running kind of long wires, because we can... Actually, yeah, it won't be too bad, because we just need to link in here, and that's the whole main base. And then we can get rid of these transformers up here, and then link that in via that, without destroying the natural tiles, of course. It's just a... Alright, excellent. So now we've got 2 nature reserves. I don't want to start putting those transformers in yet, because we need to make them out of steel. And making things out of steel means we got to get these things up and running. Do we want to start doing that? That might help. That'll help with this whole process here. You know what? Let's do a batch of steel here and a batch of copper here, just to see what happens. Because we don't have enough CO2 in here just yet, so... Gas pipe-wise, we could definitely run that down. Alright, how big are these? It's, what, 4 tiles wide? Yeah, it's 4 tiles wide. So we would need... We'd have to take out 3 of these. I say we do it. let's quit screwing around here. Let's get those out. Let's run this down here. Let's get everything. Let's get our old industrial area the fuck out of here. Because if we put these down here temporarily, yeah, I like the idea of that. These don't overheat. We just have to make sure they don't melt. I'm gonna put you. That'll help put CO2 in here. Then we could, yeah, we can work with that. Now, where is that thing gonna pump the liquid? I'll tell you what. We can pump this liquid straight into this thing for the cooling loop later. Excellent. Tachyon, are you going to come say hi to everybody? Who's the best lobster there? No? You're going to the closet. Fair enough. Fair enough, buddy. Enjoy your closet time. Okay, yeah. Finish hydrogenating the Dreco Ranch overflow and... Alright, we're up to 7 critters in there. No shit. It's phenomenal. Reed fiber's up to 9 units. Suits are doing their thing. We have repair orders. Yep, repair orders are sorted. Excellent. Do we have people... What are we doing over here? Whatever. Doesn't matter. What we're going to do is we're going to run this down here. We're going to deconstruct that. Again, some of this is just going to wind up changing. No matter what you do, you wind up rerunning lines, right? So... Now, we don't need insulated gas on the outputs, because whatever it is going to be the same temperature in here. So we're just going to do that. And what do we hook you into? Same battery as over here, basically. Or same... oh, God. We need to go over to the other planet and get more lead. It's fine. Good afternoon, Nether in chat. How is everyone doing today? How is the colony? Doing great, Avatar. How the heck are you? I've had a great morning. Been up, done a bunch of laundry, which... Did I get all of it out? I'll bet money one of my roommates is like, hey, Nether, can you move your laundry? Because I think I left some in the dryer, but I'll deal with that later. I don't got to deal with that right now. I did a bunch of laundry. I've been working on a Dyson Sphere program project, and my brain is just locked into games lately, so we're going to get a lot done. How are you doing, Avatar? What's the good word? Okay, so we're working this. I see what I did wrong here. I think. This is backwards. Wait. Oof. What did I do here? What did I do? Is this supposed to... I think this is supposed to bridge on here. So is there a cleaner way to do that? What if I flip this around? I could bring that down here into that. Okay. Let me try something. I actually don't think this will fix it, but... Actually, it might, yeah. No, that doesn't fix it. Huh. This is why we did one batch instead of multiple. I know what I did wrong. I didn't set up an automation wire. Oh my god, I can't actually press buttons today. I mean, nothing new to anybody here, but yeah, things don't run if you don't use the automation wire. We'll have to make that out of copper. You know, halfway through my shift, hell yeah. Okay, so this is a little backwards. How the fuck do I do this? Hang on a second, guys. Let's go look at my last world, because I don't actually remember what I'm doing wrong here. I think maybe we do bridge onto the other side, but rather than thinking and trying to figure it out, why don't we just go over to... Where is... Oh, it was way back here. Remember to breathe. Let's load this guy up. Because I know I got it right over here. It was working perfectly fine. Yeah, I think I got it now. So if we go back over to Butino. Yeah, okay. I know how to... Okay. That does make more sense. And then that turns on to let the stuff through. Like, if we do that... Which wastes a little bit of power. Okay. Fair enough, game. Alright, so let's get back onto our main save here. And make adjustments. Like I said, that is exactly why we didn't just turn that on forever and let's go. Well, there's a couple of reasons, but that was up there. So, what we need to do is kind of flip a few things around here. But that's perfect because that gets all that in. So let's do the adjustments here. So we're actually going to snip that. And we're just going to bring that over here like that. Alright, we're going to have to delete this. We're going to have to delete that. So that needs to go there like that. And that goes like that. Something like that. Something like that. Oh god, I just keep using, I keep doing Dyson Sphere program hotkeys because I've been doing that all morning. Okay, automation, we are, liquid pipe thermo sensor. Make sure that is snipped there. Do you know what your next RimWorld theme is going to be? I'm really enjoying the VODs for Sea Ice. Thanks for uploading them. I'm learning a lot from watching you play. You've seen some of the current one. The next one I'm planning on, oh, sorry for the sirens in the background. The next one I'm planning on doing is core only, so no DLCs, naked brutality, probably ship launch. So 500%, no traps, no kill boxes, no mods, core only, naked brutality. That is the plan. We'll probably do a day of TTK in there, just to like have like a little palate cleanser. But as of now, that's the plan. Unless somebody comes up with something that's like, oh shit, I have to do that. But I'm pretty. That's the plan as of right now. I've never done naked brutality all the way through. I started a naked brutality run off camera, and I was like, this is kind of pointless, because if you play it with ideology and you have the rituals, you naked brutality in, pick a couple of berry bushes, put down a ritual spot, and immediately do rituals. You'll usually get at least 1 or 2 joint events. They'll usually come with a weapon. And then at that point, you're basically at crash landed or even tribal start if you get super lucky. So it's like, okay, well, yeah, one person might be naked, but 2 people have clothes and weapons. The first, like, 1 or 2 man raid, you shoot them. Generally, they get knocked down because of population intent early game. You strip them. Your first person has clothes. And, like, so bam, you're off to the races. But I was thinking about doing core only because I think core only is actually harder. Like, Anomaly and Royalty, like, all of them add a lot of, like, extra combat stuff. Like, mech clusters, you're like, oh, without mech clusters it'll be easier. But at the same time, we can't use an ideology that makes us not give a shit about dead bodies. So now, every time there's a dead body, our people are going to get a huge mood hit. So I was like, you know what, let me do a core only run. So that's the plan. We'll take the water, I guess? Sure. Oh, that ice melted. That is perfect. Dropped the temperature down considerably, but hey. Okay, meanwhile, down here, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to be at this level. Let's start knocking this out, or at least getting it going. I've got a method down now that I like. I'm like, oh yeah, we could just do and they've got a way over there. That's fantastic. Do that. That's going to be there, so we're going to need to delete those. That's not one. That's going to go there, there, and there. And I'm drinking some Diet Coke today, because I need something. Ah, that sage hatch is up there. I like that. Are we gonna get this this thing built? Ah, that's the other bit. Yeah, at one point we're gonna wind up going over a lot of our stuff with like, when we bring over just tons of lead from the other planet, we're going to wind up going over a lot of our wires. A lot of them are already lead, but we're basically out of lead over here at the moment. So a lot of these are going to get run as copper, but I'd prefer to have the copper for other things. I always wind up using lead as my main wire situation. So what we're gonna do is wind up going over them. Like these copper wires, at one point we're just gonna grab the lead and just trace all the heavy watt conductive wire and be like, okay, cool. Okay, so keep trying to hit a 1 to make it go to a 1. It's like it's just not RimWorld Nether. Alright, so those are plugged into the grid. This is gonna be above. Go 135 first. And now let's do a batch of copper on each because copper is the least heat added to it. We don't want to boil our freaking I could have run that wire cleaner, couldn't I have? It doesn't matter. That's not where that's going to go long term anyway. It's fine. All right, let's see if our dupes. All right, let's make sure this system works. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't at this point. So that goes up here. Contents are 121. They're actually getting colder because the water is cold, so we're transferring heat to the water. And they go back into the input because they're already cold. And it's coming in, it's going out at 125, coming in at 75. Okay, so let's do iron to steel forever. How much copper do we have? 11 tons. Let's do a full freaking 99 batches of copper. Let's see if we can't get this water boiling. I don't remember making that out of granite, but it's fine. It's all temporary anyway. A lot of this is just going to get, like... We're not going to have any of these solid tiles here when all is said and done. The only reason we have solid tiles here temporarily is because we need to confine the pips. Like, if you put a pip down here so that it could walk anywhere it wants, even if you've got the tiles zoned accordingly, it's going to be weird. Let's move the water away from here. I don't think the water will get stuck inside the tiles, but, you know, just to be thorough. We don't have a spot to sweep it to, otherwise I would just sweep it. And we should be getting down, yeah, we're at micrograms in here, so any time now this should sort itself out. Reed fiber is going up even though we're wearing suits, which is perfect. Excellent. Aw. Hi, welcome home. Welcome home. Did you have a good day out? Oh, you gotta go to college still, don't you? Or do you not have college this evening? I got some Diet Cokes today because I don't want calories, but I need some caffeine in my life or I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, I should prioritize the building of the gas pipes over here. Let's get that stuff done first, guys. We definitely want to get to Pippin, but yeah, we're gonna need to break in here. I already know that. That needs to be on the I'll worry about it later. It's not super important right this second. Ice. No shit. Now, in theory... Hold on a second. How are you not the right thing? Well, mistakes were made. In theory, we could do ice instead of doing these copper tiles. But then if we accidentally let anything get out of control, we'll like temperature-wise, if we let the ice melt, then the ice will kill the plants because it'll turn to water. Excuse me. And basically it'll just create a mess. The copper tiles aren't going to melt. They're not going to cause any problems as long as my dumbass doesn't run pipes straight through them. We should be plenty okay to do what we need to do. But yeah. This planet is almost sorted out. Once we get all this sleet wheat planted and get the cooling loops going, I'm hoping that today we can really kind of just knock a few things out that'll make this place more or less stable, so we don't have to spend as much time down here. And we could go over to the second planet, start getting that stuff going. Alright, let's take a look at our temperatures. We're coming out at 107 and coming back in at 64. So we are doing the work in here. So that should steam up this room quite nicely. We're doing steel on iron. Let's do a whole thing of iron as well, because we don't have enough of all of the things for that to go constantly on steel. So that should get us going. Okay, and we're going to need this on a 3 if we want to get these. It seems that the only way to actually glitch these tiles into existence is to do it on a 3. When we were doing it on a 2, they weren't turning into copper, and I'm realizing that that's the trick. Get all that stuff out of there. Oh, the water is cooking up nicely. It was at like 7 degrees not too long ago. It's up to 26, 30 degrees, something like that. So that's looking pretty good. Meteor shower. I don't care about the meteor shower. It's not important at all. Look at him hopping around. It's adorable. Gotta love dupes. Oops. Let's just throw an airflow tile in there. You idiots. Oh, they can get up over here. No? Okay. My fault. My fault entirely. That's why I was putting these here, huh? Can we get the other one built, please? There we go. Entirely my fault. I am the jackass over here. Nice. Water's up to between 50 and 60 degrees. Because once this steams, we can turn on this aqua tuner, which will freeze this, and then I'll be excited because all of our food will be frozen and we won't have to worry about spoilage. And then we can start getting in our other cooling loops to actually cool down this bottom area and have Pip's wild plant stuff. I don't know how we say no to iron. Excavation, agriculture, husbandry. Oh, Devon. Devon's a good one. What did we take on last time? Because I said we might need another farmer-rancher, because we're doing a lot of farming and ranching on this planet. Who was the last dupe we brought on? It was Ari, right? Ari's a farmer-rancher with suit wearing. And then Amelia is mechatronics engineer material. Tom is farmer rancher. Hold on. How many farmer ranchers do we have? No. So Tom is a farmer and a rancher. Thriller is not. I mean, she theoretically could do critter ranching, but Bat is not. Miss Kitty is not. Juniper. Juniper's a farmer and rancher. In fact, we can get you that. Yeah, you're going to be going into... Get her smart while she's still running. She's at athletics of 10. We're gonna let her run a little bit longer. Ari has got a long way to go. Okay, so we've got 3 rancher farmers. It's so hard to say no to a good dupe. Digging, farming, ranching, uncultured, gastrophobia. I'm going to pass on Devon right this second. I mean, I might regret this later, depending on, you know, depending on how everything shakes out over the next little while here, but let's err on the side of caution and stability. So 3 projects we're working on. Heating up the box, putting in these tiles for farms, and finishing the Draco Ranch over here. Which we're going to have to... I can't wait for the day that we can deal with the gases in our base. There's little bits of chlorine around that I would love to just get rid of. We might have to set up a couple of strategic pumps to deal with said problem. Whip, 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 whip. Hang on. Let's, does not look like we have igneous around anymore, at the moment at least, so let's just, we'll eventually have plenty of every material. Once we start going into space, once we get the second planet cored out, once we start turning magma into lava, we will have plenty of resources to have shenanigan time with. All the temporary blocks in the world. $82, looking good. It's gonna quickly go to the point where it's like, we're like, oh, it's too cold everywhere, to, oh shit, there's a lot of heat everywhere, so... I do like how quickly these things are dealing with all of the CO2 in the base. I mean, they're damn near, like, out of the atmosphere down here. And we're up to 8 critters in our main Draco Ranch, our first Draco Ranch, so we're doing good. We're also going to have to set up all sorts of automation down here, but we'll worry about that after because we need to wild plant from upper right to lower left, so we're going to have to do a lot. We're going to do like a stagger thing where we plant the first 3 here, and then plant the second 3, then plant the first 3, third 3, second 3, first 3. That way we don't have to do like one row at a time. This is going quite quick. I'm very happy. Did you figure out why pips weren't planting seeds? Yeah, it was because it wasn't cold enough for the plant. So the Alveo Vera seeds, they have to be at 0 degrees. And the atmosphere down here is like 1 degree. So the pips were like, nah, dude, it's too cold for this plant. I'm not going to plant it. So, yeah, that happened. We did wind up looking stuff up on Google. Now, online, it didn't say that they had to be the exact temperature. It said within a certain number of degrees of the temperature. But what we found is it has to be the exact temperature, so... So we have to get our cooling loop in down here, which is going to be a whole thing. Which is why I'm glad our steam room's coming online, because we need to make a lot of stuff that can do radiant pipes. Like, we need to make a lot of copper, or pretty much a lot of copper. I'm not gonna spend other pipes on it. I'm not gonna make like steel pipes around here, but and at one point we're gonna have to set up a radiation research room. I gotta set up some sort of temporary water thing. I'm gonna stop fucking with that at the moment. Oh, look, steam. Precious steam. What temperature do we want the main base? About 25, I think. Yeah, this is going to do weird things with this petroleum here. This is why this lock is not the best lock, but for now it'll do. It shouldn't move it. Yeah, so today's going to be a lot about cooling loops. I guess we just continue on over here. Alright, we'll have to skip that one. We go here first, yeah. We do the outers, then the inners. I realize, like, I am obsessed with games that are almost like puzzles, like impossible to solve puzzles that change every time. Like, between this game and RimWorld and Dyson Sphere Program, it's like, I'll spend hours just like, oh, what if I do it this way? What if I do it this way? What if I do it this way? And then every playthrough is a little bit different because I find improvements. I freaking love it. I freaking love it. There is a part of my freaking soul that's like, oh, this is such a waste of copper. But I look and I'm like, we're at 120-something tons of copper. I'm not going to worry about it too much right now. We've already printed some copper, so it's not a big deal. Oh, we're almost vacuum up here. We've got our second Glossy Dreco in the incubator. Why is this green? Alright, they hug it. Oh, because that sandstone is sitting right there. We need, yeah. Need to get that shit off of there. Screwing up the equation. Okay, that means this can be above negative. I'm gonna go straight for negative 50. I keep getting political and spammer calls on my phone. It's a little frustrating, not gonna lie. This is gonna heat up a little too quick. Put it on, we'll put it on 20. We need to run a loop down here. That's gonna be, it's gonna be next on the agenda here. Yeah, because we don't have a lot of atmosphere in here. So we might have to actually, I don't think we'll have to deconstruct this now that there's steam going, because these things are going to run. Yeah, now all of the water is steam. Eventually the temperature is going to come up on this guy. Basically, we're taking all the heat out of here, freezing this down, and then using the aqua tuner to move it into this steam room. Temperature's coming down nicely in here. Keep it nice and cold. Wow. The Vroomy Vrooms are out today. Go get lunch. Dupes are on lunch. Yeah, now I don't mind if our calories go up. We can make as much food as we damn well please now. Oh, it does. We haven't done a lot to heat it up. our main base is actually nice and cool. We've got heat in here. This thing is nice and warm. It's just, we don't have anything, like all these spots that are blue, we don't have anything generating heat. So, like the dupes and the toilets are generating heat, as well as the atmosuit docks. So we're getting nice and warm over here. But it's gonna take a while. These frozen planets, they take quite a long time to get going. Oh, I don't think I can say no to 3 tons of coal. I don't even know if I want to look at the dupes. I'm not even sure what we're looking for in dupes at the moment, so let's not go crazy. We're looking at like a grand total of maybe 16 dupes, which we've got to get a few more of these projects done before I even want to bring on the other ones. All right, you can go. Which actually means that's not going to be doing any more work. Oh, wait, we might still want... Yeah, we're going to need to bring stuff down to the loop, so... But yeah, I've done frozen asteroid starts before. It takes a long time to heat up from -26 to positive 26. That's basically what we're working with at this point. Alright, in a few minutes this is going to be done. Not even a few minutes. Yeah, we should be able to get all of this pretty well sorted out. We are going to need tiles in here, though, so might as well draw them in now while the dupes are doing other stuff. It's crazy how in different biomes, the metals look different. This is copper and that's copper, but they look so different because you can see the biome shift right there. We just got to make sure to not overheat these things. Overheats at 75. That hydrogen vent is doing some heavy lifting for us power-wise. Yeah, usually about the time I get a deep freeze up is where I start feeling like, okay, we can go a little faster, we can chill, we can, well, the opposite of chill, I suppose. Because the thing is, before that's up and running, I'm basically looking at all of our stuff as a timer. You know what I mean? It's like okay, if we run out of dirt, we're out of food. If we run out of sulfur, we're out of food. If we run out of this, we're out of food. Because you've got to keep an eye on it. You don't want to overproduce food. It's kind of like RimWorld for different reasons, though. In RimWorld, you don't want to overproduce food because if you overproduce food, you wind up with all this wealth and you get raided, right? In Ani, you don't want to overproduce food because if it rots, then you don't have those resources. In RimWorld, you don't have to have fertilizer, dirt, any of that to keep your crops going. Like, they just grow if you have fertile soil and it's growing season. In Ani, you've got to have the fertile. What is going on? Why are these suits not repaired? Okay, Juniper is on that. We need to get that going a little harder, guys. Like, our dupes are locked in because of that. All right. I want to let these guys out of their bedrooms. We're going to have to do some priority checking. Okay. We're going to have to turn these off and let the dupes out for now. So I set door privileges now so they can get in, but they can't go. They can get out up here. Okay, it's just important they can't get down here because I don't want them in the steam room. All right, we're gonna. No, actually, it doesn't matter if they go in here. It's not hot in here. It matters if they go in here. So let's do that. That's fine. Honestly, that's fine. Yeah, they can go anywhere they want currently while we get the suits sorted out. Okay, we're going to have to take a look at our priorities in a second here. Let's get these emergency suit repairs done. But this needs to be duties. Duty. So those are on a 9. You know what? I'm going to put these on an 8. If they want to help repair suits, they can. But I'm trying to figure out... Door can be on a 5. So we need this on a 9, and we need delivery of the suits on a 9. Like, what happens if I put this on a 9, right? It might be a dupe priority thing. We're going to have Julie focus. Okay, so we had Julie double upticked on building. Let's not have that going on. Yeah, that was the problem. The only people double upticked on... yeah, because you're a rancher farmer. Yeah, let's have you... We kind of need another... Okay, so I think we're bringing on operators. Yeah, Amelia is going to be an operator anyway. And then Tom over here. Ranching. Devo. I mean, everybody's got a little operating because of running on the wheel. Devo's a digger builder for sure. Yeah, that's right. Julie was our main operator. Amelia is, like, gonna be... Yeah, that's the whole reason Amelia is here, to be a mechatronics engineer. So once she's up, we shouldn't have a problem. What is the yellow alert for? Okay, so Juniper is going to focus on operating. I was all stoked. I was like, oh, we got plenty of reed fiber finally. This is awesome. Alright, we're going to have to wait about a cycle for all of this stuff to sort itself out. Refrigerated. What's our temperature? We're at negative 13. Okay, it's coming down slowly. I'm legitimately going to put this at, like, negative 100. I want that shit, like, frozen. And back to the grind. Actually, no, we want that to stay there. I forgot about that. We need to leave tiles for the pips. Pip. Can you explain how you keep food from going bad? Yeah, absolutely. Give me 1 second to take a sip of my soda. So, 2 things are important about food not going bad. You want it in a sterile environment, and you want it, I think it's below 18 degrees. So, maybe more. What's the temperature on you? Pickled meal. Aaron, our status. Deep freeze. So, below 18 degrees Celsius are greatly prolong the shelf life of this food. Above 4 degrees can spoil more quickly. So, what you do, there's other ways to do it, but this is the way I like to do it, is if you look at our gas overlay, we made sure that this is overpressurized with hydrogen. Hydrogen is sterile, and it's the best gas for holding thermal mass, so it's going to stay cool for longer. And what we do is these things cool hydrogen, and we want to get this below that negative 18, right? Polluted water freezes at about negative 22. So if we try to use polluted water, we're going to wind up in a situation where... Hi, Julie! We'll do a quick shout-out, and then we'll continue talking about this. Go check out Julie Pixels. How you doing today, Julie? You like my bass? Oh, that's not a button I should be pressing. You like my bass? It's coming along nicely. We finally got Steam today. We're explaining to Avatar how freezing works. So, since we can't use polluted water, if we had supercoolant or something of that nature, or if we had enough nectar, we could use that. But since hydrogen won't freeze until negative, obscene negatives, like 200 and something negative, we could check in a second. We basically set this thing to be like, I usually go negative 50, but I'm going a little overboard with negative 100 here. And this thing works just like an aqua tuner, except with gases. So it cools the hydrogen, and then we rotate the hydrogen through here. We have a steel tile, and we have steel radiant gas pipes, because you can't make radiant gas pipes out of like copper. You have to make it out of ore or steel. And basically this thing just cools this down. I recommend using very short loops. Like, this is probably one of my favorite loops I've ever done, because it is like the minimum amount. Theoretically, you could make this thing out of steel and stick it here, but that long of a gas pipe without being made of actual insulation, you're going to be losing a lot of temperature. Like, it's not going to get cold nearly as quick, if at all. So what we do is we put like this little room here. And what I like to do, you can fill this with hydrogen gas to exchange temperature as well, but I like to vacuum it out and put a little bit of petroleum on the bottom, and then we put that on a liquid cooling loop. So this thing itself doesn't have to be freezing. The machine can, as long as the machine's below its overheat temperature, you're fine. So we're running that. This is going to be our main base cooling loop, and I'm going to have this go out, go through the base, and the last place it's going to go through is here, because this can run hotter than most of the other spots in the base. And then that comes into the steam room and goes through an aqua tuner. So we're basically freezing these tiles, taking any heat energy from those tiles and moving it here with the hydrogen loop, and then taking all of the heat from the generation of heat with the thermoregulator for the hydrogen loop, and then using an aqua tuner to move it in here. So these tiles freeze, and then all the heat gets pushed in here. Now, sweepers can see through corners. You can see like the area it can grab that corner. Dupes can't grab through that. So we put all of our ingredients over here. Why is pickled meal in there? Is that not on the list over here? There. You'll see what I mean right now. When I unpause it, it's going to take that pickled meal there, and it's going to put it in here. And then if we look at the rail system, that's going to bring it over here to this other frozen point, which is where all of our edible food is. We have ingredients here, and we have edible food here, like cooked food. So what happens is this thing can't see this tile, but this one can. So this yanks the ingredients out of there, puts them in the stove, the micro musher, and eventually we'll have a gas range here. So anytime any of this needs ingredients, they grab it. The dupes drop the ingredients off here. Eventually we'll automate it so the ingredients just go straight there without any worries. And once they do that and put the food here, it goes and drops into here. This one can see that, but can't see this dropper, so we don't wind up in an infinite loop. And we tell it to take out 10 kilos at a time, because that's what dupes eat. So it'll grab 10 kilos of cooked food and put it in this fridge. The dupes will take the food out of the fridge and eat it. The moment they empty the fridge, this sweeper will grab another 10 kilos and put it 10 kilos in there. So the only chance of spoiling food you have is the 10 kilos that are in here, which if the dupes are eating on a regular basis, you should almost never see that happen. There is always exceptions to the rules, like if certain food doesn't go in here for whatever reason for a while, because what will happen is the dupes will eat, and then some of them will leave and drop food on the floor, and that food will start to rot. So we also have this thing that does our ingredients, bringing any food that they drop on the floor in the Great Hall back into the ingredient spot, which then immediately gets grabbed by this sweeper and shunted over here into the finished food. So it's a little bit complicated, but once you get used to it, it's freaking perfect. You don't waste a lot of food, everything stays frozen, and your dupes can't access things to fuck it up. The big issue with this is this specific method. If you run out of power, your dupes starve, because without power, this thing can't get it out of here. And then you just wind up having to break this out, then you let hydrogen into your base, all that nonsense. So that's the general rundown. But yeah, Julie, we're coming along nicely. We're making natural tiles down here, because this entire bottom section of the map is going to be sleet wheat. And then we're going to do bristle blossom and grub fruit on the other planet, so that we can do mixed berry pie like massive amounts of mixed berry pie to keep all of our dupes happy. But right now we're making the natural tiles. Then we got to run a cooling loop. We just got our steam room actually to steam, which is why we're finally able to get this frozen, because the cooling loop that is cooling the thermoregulator was this aqua tuner, which was in vacuum until we got the steam going here. And we're just trying to do enough so we don't want to overheat the metal refineries, because there's not a lot of CO2 in here yet. There will be eventually, once we get the petroleum going hard. Just so many things, right? Right now we're moving our old systems while we make natural tiles. So actually, all of that can go. That can go. You can get deconstructed. You can get mopped up. And... sorry, I'm scoping our power area here. We need to get this wire gone. But it is doing a lot of things, right? How much steel do we have? Oh yeah, we are making a little bit more steel, right? So if we go over to power, check out our power transformer. It's 200. So let's say... let's let our people back in there now that they're back in our suits. Yeah, that was my bad. I didn't have anybody like set as a top priority for whatever it is you freaking call it. I might just do... I shouldn't have these wires going up. I should just have them going straight across the bottom here. Well, not even straight across the bottom. Never mind. Never mind. We're going to do that. And then we're going to run a wire for our main base. Oh. Let's make sure we don't do that. Let's not go too crazy. Let's grab copper. Make tungsten freaking, water sources on the second planet. One of the reasons we're going so ham on wild planted stuff is because they don't require water. And that means, I mean, they produce stuff a lot slower, but we can do a massive amount and not have to worry about it as much. And in order to take a lot of pressure off of this, we're running these Alveo Vero seeds plants down here. These things are turning CO2 into oxygen. Hey, Cat Pig, how you doing? Welcome to the madness. Just like wild plants IRL, right? Wild plants don't need resources, right? I never watered wild, actually, just public plum tree, and neither has anyone else, I'm quite sure. Yet fruit. Yeah, I mean, you know, in real life you've got things like rain, right? It doesn't really rain on this planet. Amazing how when you play on a 3, you get so many printables. Take the grubfruit seed. Pretty sure rain is imaginary. Yeah, I've heard that it is a myth, but I guess a lot of people believe in it. And if you believe in something, it happens, right? All you gotta do is believe, everybody. Woo woo. I'm always worried when I'm zoomed in like this. Like, something is going to go wrong. I'm going to be zoomed in here, and something up here is going to go wrong. Okay, so we are almost clear over here. Man, I can't believe how long it's taking to vacuum this out. I can't wait to get all this nonsense sorted out. Like, get the pips to plant all of this stuff. Oh, it's going to be so good. Steam turbines up here. Also, steel is a power positive process. When you make steel, it produces more power with the heat than it uses to actually produce the steel. So Julie, if you're still there, do you have any tips on getting more bonbon seeds other than harvesting the branches? Because we've been harvesting the 2 out of the 5 branches like forever. We've got 270 kilos of nectar and no more seeds. Yeah, this is the problem. We have a choke point here. Overheat damage. Shit. What are you made out of? Seeds fall with snow meteors, I think. Other than that, the printing pod. Oh, you don't get to harvest them? Okay, I need to focus here for a second. Those are the places I know about. Okay, because I thought we could get it from harvesting. base seed harvest chance 10%. So I assumed there's a, you know, adjusting for dupe abilities, you know, somewhere around a 10% chance of getting a seed. I hear there is an infinite seed duplication method. There is, noob. I've seen Francis John do it. It's very micromanagey intensive, but it is doable. How you doing, by the way? Ugh. It's really great once you get the mutation you want. Like if you get exuberant seeds and then you duplicate it and you wild plant exuberant seeds, you get the same yield as natural seeds. Doing pretty good. Got up early, played some Dyson Sphere program, did a bunch of laundry, bought some Diet Coke so I could drink something that wasn't water but didn't have a lot of calories. You know, all the good stuff. Okay, we gotta... These things are starting to overheat because there's no temperature regulation. Alright, I want to disable these buildings because them being on is causing problems at the moment. I think our best bet for getting this sorted out quickly... So if we deconstruct that stuff and move this down here, we're going to leave that there. Move is a strong word. What I mean is put an additional... Let's slow down the madness for a second here. Actually, let's deconstruct these. So happy the Drecos are going. Got 2 glossies. We'll get these back up and running in a sec. We need to get all the CO2 out of here. We need to get all the CO2 out of here because we want only hydrogen in here. And it's a vacuum up here. But this choke point here, because we need to have these insulated tiles here, so we can airlock and make sure that we keep these exactly as we want them with the chlorine and the oxygen on the bottom, so that the plants will grow and the Drecos can still regrow their scales up here. So it's not pulling enough out fast enough down here. So if we throw this in real quick, vacuum this out, and then start pumping hydrogen in, while that's going, let's also, since we're working up here, let's get a few things sorted out, right? Like, namely, let's get one of these in here. That should be able to see. Yep, that sees that. Perfect. What we're going to do is we're going to put in a rail system real quick so that, like, we keep getting meat and eggshells dropping here, and eventually that'll build up and cause problems with our incubator setup. So we're going to grab our rails... And we're just going to bring that down to our ingredients. So, yeah, so we're going to go straight across here. Make sure we're not going through any natural tiles, and that can meet up right there. Okay, see how quick that started turning into a vacuum? We're down to a small enough amount of CO2 that the vacuum is literally overtaking it and deleting the last few micrograms. As soon as that's done, we decommission these pumps and hook up the hydrogen line that we already brought in. Because we want the overflow to constantly regrow scales. All right, there we go. So I thought of something interesting for the swimming mod. Tie their swimming to the athletic trait with poles making dupes unable to swim for as a limitation early game. Also wrangle the Pakus while they swim. Ooh. Those are some good ideas, noob. You should link up with Sergeant. Sergeant does mods. He hasn't been in here in a little while, but he does stop in occasionally. I also took a bit of a break from Ani, so that's kind of on me. I am sure they will come around. So yeah. When you take a break from a game, you can't expect other people to. Dear God, what am I talking about? All right, so we want meat in here. Now we can build these back in here. Yeah, we're going to want the eggshells dealt with. I am sure they will come around soon. Is that polluted water locks not generating... No, that's petroleum. We got some petroleum cooked up on the second planet and sent ourselves over a few tons so that we could work with it. Seven over here. Then I want these rails done. Wait, we have a place for water? Where are we dumping water? Oh, up here. I did set that up, huh? That's pretty awesome. Alright, so power is linked into the main base from over here now. So this... Alright, that didn't work. Why did that not work? Oh, okay. They are working now. But, okay, so... Let's just leave this here for a hot second. It is connected to the pumps here. We'll have to, to do something like that. What do you mean no power wire connected? That doesn't make any sense. Hang on. That's not right. Let's reload the game. Yeah, petroleum does look like polluted water. There's a little bit more of a sheen to it, but Yeah, they look very similar. Yeah, missing research station. Yeah, there was something wonky going on there. It was saying no wire connected, but it's like there is definitely a wire connected. Both the inputs and the outputs are both connected to a wire. I don't know what you're talking about, game. We're still not getting power, though. I can't wait to move, guys. I don't understand why. What is missing in this equation? Alright, dumb question. If I disconnect this and then disconnect this, everything goes dead. Oh wait, then... Okay, so we get power on. I think it might have been like seeing some sort of loop. That does mean that this is not getting power. But provided this actually works... Not sure if dumb question is what the setup is missing, but I'm sure I could provide a few if it helps. I think we got it. See, I did something dumb. I hooked a heavy watt wire up to a heavy watt conductive wire. And it was working fine, but I think it was screwing with the brain of the game, so... Next on the agenda... Alright, so if that's the case, we need to get power up to this bit here. And that will basically have the... Yeah. I do hate to use the steel, but... Okay, critters are going down in here. We're trying to keep critter population down over here, because I don't want them eating all of our resources. Imagine you go to take a shower with this thing in the room. Yeah, I think my shenanigans with plugging it in all weird is probably what did the trick. Alright, we're up to almost 250,000 calories. Imagine dupe climbs in the shower and for a second it disappeared and reappears when the dupe comes out. Let's not imagine that. That sounds awful. Right, they can't reach that because they need a ladder. That's fair enough, game. All right, we're gonna wind up rerunning a lot of stuff, so let's just embrace the nonsense. Oh, wait. We're going to have to reconfigure this whole area a little bit at one point, but right now, this is just what it's going to be right now. It's going to look a little bit on the jank side. Oh, let's get you set to the right things now that you're rebuilt. Directlet egg, incubate, copy settings, paste settings, deconstruct those and that. Okay, we're getting everything moved over. Now, I'm an insane person. I try to put as many things that generate heat into my steam room as possible just to recycle. Like, you're going to have power transformers, right? And it's a give and take, right? Because of that, we wind up kind of with like this spider web of stuff coming out of here, and it can get a little bit chaotic. But the alternative is to kind of run like a power spine and then use liquid to like a regular cooling loop to cool them. Either way, it's going in here, but this way costs you just that little less power. So blah, 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 blah. We're on a very small map, so I think running stuff out of this steam room is a reasonable thing to do. It all comes down to like what kind of map you have and what you're trying to accomplish, right? So like, I don't even know what I'm trying to say, but basically we're doing okay. I think what we're going to wind up doing is putting transformers along the bottom and then aqua tuners along the top. That's probably backwards to what we should do, but it's what we started doing, so that'll be what it is. The big drawback to doing this, especially early on, is that everything in here has to be made out of steel. Otherwise, you wind up with a lot of overheat damage problems. Oh, and they can't reach that, right? Right, so just put one of those there. Get that built. Let's get a gas bridge to not waste this hydrogen. We'll get that back in there. Then we can delete this this thing. So now we've got a nice Dreco setup. It's layered the way it needs to be. This one is insulated so the heat doesn't leak out. These are... We're going to wind up running our cooling loop through here. I mean, I say cooling loop. Really should say temperature regulation loop. Okay. Oh, I know what might be happening. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. That's why this is fucked up. Remember when I was like, oh, I shouldn't have run that there. Yeah, that's why. The automation grid was turning these on and off. Now it'll be fine. Okay, yeah. That was baking my noodle. It's like, all right, well, it seems to be working fine now. It's like, yeah, but is it? Is it really? All right, natural gas is coming online too. Nice. Everything's coming together. Long term, these aren't going to be down here. We're going to be using our natural gas to cook. It not working is much better content. And yeah. That's the bonus, right? All right, we've got 2 glossies. We've got a full Dreco farm. We've got 2 eggs incubating and 2 eggs overflow. Base porn is fun, but it also gets boring real quick. Yeah. Okay. Are we... Have crisis been averted? Okay, so that means we can actually get rid of... Okay, so the one thing that's not hooked up is that line that's supposed to be giving light to the bonbon tree. I might just run... yeah, you know what? Let's just, This might heat the place up a little bit, but you know what? I'm willing to take that risk. That is pretty friggin' awesome right there. I do love when we get to clean things up a little bit. That also means we're going to be able to close in where our steam turbines are, vacuum out all the gases in there, and start getting our cooling loops in place for both the Phlox ranches and the Sleet Wheat farm. Excellent. Alright. Ooh, more printables. Creativity, athletics, nope. 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 Just stumbled on a funny website name for Ani stuff. Tools not included. Yeah, there's another one called Guides Not Included. Guides Not Included is, like, really good. Oh yeah, that sounds really useful. Yeah, it is. That's where I found this hydrogen tamer, was on Guides Not Included. Very cool. Freaking hatches. Yeah, we're gonna wind up with some polluted oxygen in here. I really should not have set those to go yet. I'm an idiot. Well, it is what it is. Oh, God, I feel like a jackass. Like, we weren't supposed to get any polluted water down here until we had overpressured this area. So now I'm gonna have to stick a pump up here, but we'll just ignore it. We'll just ignore it. I mean, it's likely something we were gonna have to come up with a long-term solution for anyway, so. If anybody out there doesn't know, the YouTube link and the Discord link are up in the chat and down in the description. So if you want to check out all the VODs, come check it out. Come hang out with us in Discord too. We like to have fun. I'm not going to worry about the oxalate not having storage because it's going to dissipate anyway. Oh, guys, have you guys checked out the new season of Arcane? Holy fuck, it's so good. The first 3 episodes are out. I think they're releasing 3 episodes a week for 3 weeks. It is so good. That show is my favorite show, like, ever. I freaking love that show. The first season I must have watched like 100 fucking times. Just it's like my comfort show. Like I don't know what to watch, or I kind of need something to listen to while I mess around in a game. Always put on Arcane. I haven't had Netflix for a while, so it's been a little bit since I watched it. But I could damn near recite the whole thing from by heart. It's so good. You and DS9? Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I've watched DS9 a few times. Not like a million times like some people, but I've definitely watched it probably like 3 times all the way through, and then a bunch of random bits and pieces. The muted video, I could revoice much of that. That's awesome. Yeah, same way with me with Arcane. Yours is Reboot? Reboot's another good one. What are we looking at up here? 72,000 calories of barbecue. That's phenomenal. What's in the fridge? Grub fruit preserves. That'll work. Now, if I remember correctly... That's not what I wanted to do. We just have so many build projects. So, we always wind up having a vacuum project. The next vacuum project is going to be to vacuum out this area. We're going to bounce back and forth between that, putting in the new cooling loops, and putting in the rest of these tiles for the pips to plant on. Hopefully by the end of the day we can get the vast majority of this pip nonsense sorted out. Alright, we want the solid floor. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we want the solid floor here. So close to having all this stuff moved. Oh, it's awesome. Then we can get rid of that whole system. kgs. Do we have just like a small blob of petroleum anywhere? Ooh, ooh, what are you? Oh, you are perfect. I wind up using so many petroleum liquid walks. Reboot the 2022 Hulu show and Arcane LOL animated show. I think Reboot is the show from the 90s, right? It was like a Saturday morning cartoon. I watched a whole thing about like how there were so many weird quirks about the show, so many things they weren't allowed to do and were allowed to do based on like crazy weird politics of the time. Like, they weren't allowed to say the word hockey on the show. Yep, the first fully 3D animated. Yes! I used to love that show. I mean, I guess I still love that show in theory. I haven't watched it in years, though, so... (1994 to 2001) from Canada. I don't know. Aya knows the that knows the numbers better than I do. Trying to find the right one for the two watch list. Oh, yeah, yeah. I think that's right. Oh, I know what I can do. If I put that there, that'll push that up, and then I can delete these blocks. The episode Wizards, Warriors, and wood from our sponsors. Half of my brain's meme index. That's awesome. Flocks! Agriculture, construction, machinery, husbandry, cuisine, strength, excavation. Welcome to the team, Flocks. Go hang out with your friends over here. Ooh, aesthetic printables. It's been a little while since we got some of those. Oh boy. Underdog sports gloves? I don't know what's underdog about them. Damn, we are really cooking through all this stuff. I love our cozy chill days. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love some like crazy combat days in RimWorld, but it's nice to have a day like where we're not panicking about getting everybody killed, you know? I mean, we do have our stressful moments in Oxygen Not Included, but they're nowhere near the stress we have to deal with when we're playing RimWorld. RimWorld's a whole other can of worms. If everything is spicy all the time, it's... Yeah. I found... So, I used to do Ani challenges as well. Like, we did a couple of... I did a no teleporters, max difficulty, frozen forest, and we got the Home Sweet Home achievement in under a month of streams, and that was extremely stressful. But and then we did a 100 cycle hands off challenge that Zed came up with, where the goal was to create a fully sustainable base for 8 dupes in under 100 cycles, and then just take your hands off and watch it go. So I was doing those challenges and doing RimWorld really hard challenges, like the 500% stuff, and it got to the point where I was like, I don't think I'm having fun playing games anymore. All I do is, like, stress out. I like having one game that's, like, a challenge game, but it gets to be too much if every game is a challenge game, so... It's kind of nice to have one game that's a challenge and one game that's, like, chill. Actually, I'll cancel that for now. We'll build that after. God, just having that little bit of plastic is so fucking awesome. We need the airflow tiles because we do need to contain the pips. We can't let them run wild. Oh my god, this thing is finished. Thought that would never happen. Had to pause it just in case, because I didn't want to, like, fuck up any of the natural tiles. If you're hungry, go get food. Do 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 do. Oh, we should get a light in here as well. Help them work quicker. Okay, we're gonna have to switch gears into, like, cooling loop stuff in a second here, but let's get that built so that that can get done. It doesn't seem like we have a lot of critters, but we have something like 60 some odd critters over here. And every time they cycle, because they're wild, so every time they cycle, we get meat. And then we've got the Hatch Ranch here, the Double Dreco Ranch here, all of the grubs and the Sweetles. Like, we've got a lot of critters on the map. God, I cannot wait to get the pips planting down here. Could you imagine being a dupe in this colony? It's like, hey, build this. Hey, deconstruct this. Hey, build this. Hey, deconstruct this. This is the most ambitious wild planting project I've ever done, and it's all because we have so little water. Normally, I would just grab a water source, cool it down or heat it up as accordingly, and just like shove it into some bristleberry and call it done for the day. It is so nice to play on a 3. Husbandry strength, nah. Christina, yeah. Larva eggs. More wild animals. God, I love this game. And another printable. Now, I know our calories are going up, but we're also going to run out of sulfur. We're at 13.1 tons. Obvious. Comfy gray shorts with a ruffled hem. Aw. Bell bottoms. We got gray bell bottoms, guys. What I was saying is we're eventually going to run out of sulfur, so we won't be able to feed the grub fruits. Just make sure these guys are happy. Excellent. I was just thinking about it. I was like, if we get like a bajillion Drecos in here, will they start triggering the weight plate? That'll be odd. We'll see what happens, I suppose. Yeah, so the polluted oxygen that's getting let off over here is going to collect up here because it's the highest point and it's lighter than carbon dioxide. But eventually we'll have enough carbon dioxide in here that it should stop the the polluted oxygen from off-gassing. We'll make sure it stays like that with our Atmos sensor over here. Like if it's... We'll just make sure that it's like highly pressurized in here. What are you going to do when sulfur runs out? We're gonna plant all of this stuff we're working on here. This is all gonna be sleet wheat. So all of this will be frost buns, and then eventually, when we get everything planted like this on the second planet, we'll have bristleberry and wild-grown grub fruit. And then in addition to that, if we can ever crack into this magma biome, there's a liquid sulfur geyser here, so we could cool that down to get solid sulfur to feed to some that are domesticated. But yeah, that's why I've been focusing so much on this. Is we have 13.1 tons of sulfur. By the time 13.1 tons of sulfur is done, we need to have all of this planted. I mean, we do have some dirt, so we could do some mealwood stuff. There's always a way. If we have to, we could even, you know, mush bar it up or something like that, but... There's always a way. Oh. These got destroyed somehow. I don't know if water got on them or it just got too hot. I think it might have just gotten too hot. Okay. We'll have to replant a lot of these anyway, so we need to get a cooling loop down here. Until the CO2 starts building up too much, I'm not going to worry about it. That'll be 4, so we start building on top of that. Did I do that backwards? Yep, I skipped one. Doesn't really matter. We could do inner to outer, but I like the method we've been doing. Boop, 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 boop. Focus is important, getting things done. If you guys have any questions or anything, feel free to shout them out. I know I'm a bit on the sleepy side today. I woke up at like 6:30 in the morning. I did everything I could to stay asleep. And my brain would not allow me to sleep. It was like, hey, dude, we want to start braining. Can you please get your ass out of bed? So I was like, well, I could stay here and fight it, or I could get up and be productive. So I got a lot of laundry done. I did some real good work on the Dyson Sphere program build that I'm working on in sandbox mode. God, I do love logistics. When we get, like, late game in Ani, I almost turned it into a factory game. Like, how do we conquer the galaxy and automate all of it? Oh, okay. I wonder what we're going to do with all the grubs. So yeah, we're gonna... We gotta get a cooling loop going. It's a lot of copper, though. I'm gonna put that on 99, and if we overheat this thing, we overheat this thing, but we'll get that loop going next. Hey, Council of Roses! How you doing? What's up, what's up? How goes the magic? Are you a magical creature? Bearing more noms? Awesome. I could definitely go for some noms in my life. Okay, we don't have a deconstruct queued on any of that stuff, so... Alright, I'm going to slow this down, and let's start figuring out what we're going to do for this cooling loop. Also, what are you set to? Have you set to above... You know, we can go 25 on this. Yeah. I swear, I should just leave this thing on an emergency at all times. You know what we gotta do? Let's make more Atmos suits. That's what's happening, I think. Basically, like, an Atmos suit wears out and it doesn't get replaced, so we need to make more Atmos suits. In the meanwhile, let's let the idiots out. Let's just tell them not to go in the hot room, and they should be fine. It goes exactly as you'd expect. Win a couple games, lose a couple more. Nice. I made a blue deck that I'd love to play against you and or Barb. It's God, I don't even know how to describe it. It's a copy control deck, I guess. Like, I'm probably gonna make you say no, but you put down a creature, I make 5 copies of it. Nope. You want to play against my Reanimator deck? What do you mean, no power? There's no counter spells in it. There's no counter spells and no removal, actually. My only way of dealing with opponent's stuff is if they put a creature down, I take it. And I don't have a lot of ways to do that. I'm going to put these at a 9 as well. This is like the most important thing for you guys to do. Actually, no, those got to be an 8 so that the sweeper puts them on the situation. I'm having trouble figuring out why this is doing this. Okay, Julie's on top of it. Yeah, not... Why no power? I don't understand. What is going on? Why do you not have power? I've never gotten the hang of playing hardcore control decks. I don't have the patience and find it not particularly fun continually saying no until the OP concedes in frustration. Yeah, I don't really like to play control decks anymore. I used to really like to play counter spells and stuff like that. The idea of that deck is more or less just Jesus, I can't even talk. It's more or less copy magic. They reprinted Rite of Replication, which is 2 and 2 blue to copy target creature, but if you pay the kicker of 5, you get to make 5 copies instead. No, mono black kill is red. Yeah, I play mono black. My best deck is mono black. I actually want to combine the mono black one with the current blue deck I was just talking about, because I think I could do something really neat with it. Magic to be an engaging back and forth matchup. Yeah. That's one of the reasons I hate the Exquisite Blood Sanguine Bond infinite combo. You know, they basically ramp and tutor until they have those 2 cards, put them on the field, and you just lose. It's like, well, okay, it was fun not playing with you. Okay, so these plants are dying. It's gotta be temperature, right? Or is it just that I keep spilling water down here or something? Okay, so the ones that are dead, 0.03. The ones that are alive, 0.8. Yeah, it's gotta be that their temperature jumps up for just enough time. Yeah, because right over here is like negative... Okay. So that cooling loop's got to be a thing, which is going to be crazy because it's going to get worse before it gets better because we're going to have to put in copper, which is going to be hot. I think my favorite deck right now is my blue-white enchantments. Oh my god, you play blue-white enchantments? I have a blue-white enchantments. Is it glimmer-based? I play a Glimmer blue-white enchantment deck. I fucking love it. It's the first deck I've made since my black deck that I really like. You want to play against each other in some blue-white enchantment later? Nice. Yeah, that is the only deck that I've built since my black deck that I'm like, this is fun. Like you said, a lot of card draw. Do you play Ethereal Armor? I love that card. Obviously, yeah. There's nothing better than when your opponent like looks at you and is like, you can tell they think they're gonna win, and then you put down like a 2/3 flying creature, and then put two copies of ethereal armor on it, and all of a sudden it's a 20/20 and just coming at them in the air. Ah, it's such a great feeling. Okay, I gotta stop sweeping. Are they in the suits? Alright, they're probably in the suits. There we go. Okay. I think that's sorted out then. And I think this can go to 2 kilos. Even better, slap it on the 1/1 blue enchantment creature that's unblockable. Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't actually... I wind up relying on the air in my enchantment deck. I don't think I have an unblockable in that deck. I love this base. This base is awesome. I was actually worried about this playthrough. I was like, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's a cool map and all, but maybe this is like... Maybe this isn't the one. You know, maybe I'm gonna wind up starting over again. I really should be more conscious of this water, right? I mean, we've got like... God, fucking, what is it? Like 20 to 25 kilos per tile. So 1,000... Or 24 tons per tile, so 1,000 tons. Or 100 tons, 200 tons, 300... We've got like 400 tons of water. Each ton is a... Yeah, we're good. We're good for a while. I'm not going to stress about it. All right, we'll finish this row, and then we're going to shift our focus to cooling loops. Ooh, that is getting toasty in there. Ooh. That's why. All right. I was like, did my passive cooling solution fuck up? Nope. Just unhooked it. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Yeah, temp's coming down. All right. Good shit. See, these are the things that I always wind up missing when I play on a fast setting. For some reason, I'm always like, oh, that doesn't make any sense. Like, what's going on? And it's like, oh, well, you should have been paying attention more. What's our gases look like? Yeah, we're doing all right. I can't wait to get those bits and pieces of chlorine out of there. We might have to rehook up the carbon skimmer, but actually, I kind of want to... Oh, I don't know what to focus on. All right, let's... Hey, Tom, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Automation wire. Let's get ourselves some automation. One of those. You're awesome? Hell yeah. I'm doing quite well myself. I'm a little sleepy because I got up early, but nah, sleepy good, not sleepy bad. Like, I feel accomplished. Did laundry, got some stuff done in Dyson Sphere program. Ani base is coming together nicely. You know, all good stuff. You want to tell us about your awesome day? How awesome is it? We got 112,000 kcal of barbecue. That's phenomenal. We're not even, like, focused on ranching barbecue. Yeah, this thing's bringing the temp down in here. Good, good. Oh, nice. I was smart enough to run that through the insulated tiles. Look at our hot rooms. We've got hot rooms. Nice. Our freezer is chilled down to negative 100. Oh, we might be able to set Amelia loose. Athletics of 14. We need... What do we need? Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... We need 8 at least. I would like 9 or 10. We've got 2, 4, 5... We've got 6. We kind of need to leave her in there until she's got a couple of more skill points. It's not even the athletics at this point. If you are a cat, can book that as a day of hard work. I didn't do anything today besides sleep. Oh, yeah. That's perfect. I love those days. Cat naps all day. You know what? We don't have Amelia set up with a place to sleep, so even when she's ready, I don't want her... Actually, no. Everybody can go in here. Okay, we already have that set. Good job, past Nether. Kicking ass. Kicking names, taking ass. Eventually, we'll reclaim all this copper with the airflow tiles. We just need this here for... Ooh, the vroom vrooms. We got an emote for that. You guys always feel free to hit that vroom vroom if you hear the vroom vrooms. I live on a busy street. I didn't used to be as busy, I feel like. Like, either I'm getting old, which is entirely possible, or the streets are getting louder. Vroom vroom! I love it. I had Barb make me that emote. If you guys, like, Barb does avatars and stuff like that, so if you guys ever need stuff like that, she's got a whole page with pricing and stuff up. She does all of my avatars and pictures for the thumbnails and all that stuff too. Someone's getting old and cranky. Either the drivers or you, right? Those young whippersnappers, don't they know they're upsetting their neighbors? You keep driving like that, you're gonna end up killing someone. The order in which they do stuff, like, blows my mind. Like, you'd think... I don't know, maybe it's because I don't have proximity building on. Where? I love the noise that they make. It's like a squeaky Ewok noise. Like, you would think they would have built this stuff first, but they're going all the way over here. Man, I can't believe we've done as much as we've done down here. It's so freaking awesome. I guess when you play fast, things get done fast, right? Basically, the map's starting to warm up a little bit, especially since I had let that oxygen do its thing. Once this gets vacuumed out, we'll slap down the other two tiles, so we got like a vacuum lock here. Actually, since this is all vacuum, we don't actually need a vacuum lock. Tricksy. We could get rid of that tile and put down another one of these power transformers, which I might do. Cycle 355. Dupes have built and deconstructed 1,000 airlocks. Nobody knows why. That is starting to look like a nice map. I'm loving this. This is looking good. Like, the parts that need to be green are green, and the parts that need to be cold are cold. I freaking love it. Prematurely deleted that block. It's fine. Everything is fine. Good job, dupes. This is going to be a lot of sleet wheat. Like, I'm pretty sure this is more or less unnecessary, but, you know, that's not why I play the game. I don't play the game to do things that are necessary. I play the game to do things that are absurd. I love when they eat the whole jar of whatever it is they're eating. Just like glass and all. Like, oh yeah, glass, cork, doesn't matter. I'll eat it all. We've got 15 tons of copper. It's going to be a whole thing, isn't it? Alright, so when we have the loop come out of here, if we go right, left, right, left, right, that would be weird. So if we come down and go right, left, left. Okay, so no matter what we do, it's going to be weird. We could do like a whole up and down thing. Yeah, drawing that loop is going to be interesting. Strength, athletics. I kind of wish we'd have grabbed that farmer now. We still hadn't gotten our freezer going, so I was a little concerned about the food situation. But we're kicking ass on food now, so... One more door over here, dupes. One more door. How hot are these? Not that bad. They overheat at 75 and they're at 40, so we're batching out a whole bunch of materials. Moving them resets their priorities. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, we've done... I think we did this one last time. We've done 2 full rows of tiles. We have one more to go, and what we'll do is we'll start on the right, and we'll build out a few of them, and then we'll start having the pips plant and chase us down the line. And this will start coming together nicely. Actually, I don't know if we can do that. No, it's not cold enough, so we got to get that loop in here sooner rather than later. Either way, I'm going to take a quick restroom break and grab a snack, and I'll be right back. I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music pages if you like the music from the Be Right Back screen. That is the man himself. Go give him some love. I will see everybody back here in just a couple of minutes. Emote party. Hi guys, I'm back. Okay. Second half of stream. Let's start doing a little bit of planning here. I have a feeling like these things are gonna die soon. We could always put in more ice temp shift plates and stuff, but let's so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking if we build like a dot there of a radiant pipe, that should get us enough cooling on each of these things and not waste too much copper. And then we could always go back and add more, you know, make it 3 or 4 or whatever. But we need this to start working. So like if we don't start cooling this place, then we won't be able to plant the stuff we want to plant. So before we start making our next platform, I probably should have done this first, but you know, doesn't matter. We're not playing any type of crazy challenge run or anything. So as long as we're not starving to death or getting cooked alive, we could do things in whatever order we want. And one there. Then we're going to do the bottom row. Like I said, we might have to put the carbon skimmer back in, and that'll make us lean a little harder on our water supply. But we did just check our water supply, and we've got a lot of water, so we are going to be just fine. Okay, this is where it gets awkward. Okay, and then if we bring up our plans, come for the games, stay for the dance parties. Excellent. Alright, so if we look at the plan, the next level up is going to be here. So we can already start building this bit, because it's going to be the same as the one below it. Except we'll be able to get... Will we be able to get that in? Yeah, we'll be able to get that one in on that bit. God, talk about unnecessary but fun projects. Pips are freaking awesome. And that will go there. Okay. Now that all being said, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So right, left, right would be a pain in the ass. Down, right, and left, right, left. Nah. Okay. I guess what we have to do... I actually think this loop that we're installing already, I think this might be better suited for what we're doing. I mean, we have to chill this area as well, but we could chill this area from any point in this box. Like, we could put one here and just do a little, like, little loop for this area, and it won't matter. But this, I think, is close enough to the left side of the map that we can use that. And the question is, will we need multiple aqua tuners? The dancing bananas actually reminds me of a very strange German song music video. My hands are bananas. Aw, that's awesome. Okay, so let's say... Okay, let's say we do use this line. And I'm good with that idea. And let's say we come up from here to plug into it, right? Right. Okay, so what if we go... hang on. What if we did something like... Hold on. Okay, that might work. Hang on, hang on. It would be a weird loop, but I think it might get us in the direction we need to go without being too ridiculous. Like, we come down. No, this looks terrible. Alright, let's do this first. Okay, that, yeah. As long as you draw it first, when you're doing this drag through thing, it won't change the thing. Like, if they build this first and you drag through, they'll overwrite it with whatever you do. But if you put the blueprint down like this, here it could already drink for 2 years before or from 16. Yeah, I took German in high school, so I remember that. Like, a lot of countries have way younger drinking ages than America. Oh shit, what are we making this out of? That's fine. That one's gonna have to go around the neutronium. Standard age seems to be 18, with some exceptions for parental supervision and or for weak boost. Yeah. So I think we're going to have to do something, like, let's say this comes over and comes down here, right? This one is going to be weird because we can't go through the neutronium. So what we'll do is we'll put it here instead. That goes through there. That goes through there. This one is going to be a similar nonsense. Although I would like to get that. Okay, let's do something a little wacky here. All right, just double checking that number is that's 326,000, not 32,000, because that would have been problematic. And then this thing needs to come back up from there. Wait. Okay, so that's going to be weird there. But what we can do... We can put that... Oh, no, wait. That doesn't even have to come up there. Nether, you crazy SOB. That can come there. Oh, no, it does. It does have to come up there. Sorry, game. But this can go there, and then we use the liquid bridge there and there. And then that plugs in there. And I think... that'll work. I mean, we'll have to start with it being polluted water, but... Which will be weird, but I've done sleet wheat with polluted water before. Keeping something just under 0 is not a big deal. You set it to, like, if it's above, like, 16, or if it's above negative... If it's above -5 or something like that. Yeah, if it's above -5, turn on, and that usually does the trick. Alright. Dear God, that's a lot of pipe. What do we get? Digital chili? Sure, why not? Okay, so we got a bunch up here that we should try and get into this loop. What's our best bet on that nonsense? I think we just do this. And that is what we're going to do. Let's get some popcorn out. Watch them do their thing. We're probably going to need a ladder right here. So yeah, honestly, we're ant farm. This pipe is what needs to get built. So once that pipe is built, we can start working on the next layer, and then after the next layer, we can start planting. This is going to be a long one. I think this is where if you do a YouTube series, you time lapse it. So I guess I could run my mouth a little bit. I'm pretty good at running my mouth while we watch stuff. Tomorrow on RimWorld, like I said, we're going to have to spend a little bit of time getting Shadow's brain repaired. I think we're halfway to our next unnatural healing, and then we need one more after that because there's 2 brain scars. We already healed one yesterday. We did a whole list of everything we need to bring with us yesterday. So breeding a couple of more animals for weight wouldn't be the worst thing. We could cross our fingers that we get a royal tribute collector so we can buy ourselves some more honor. Maybe a cool quest will come along that we can get some more honor. I'm sure we'll wind up getting into some combat nonsense. That is amusing. We don't accidentally heal the flu. Yeah. We didn't actually. We healed him while he had the flu, and he still managed to, still managed to hit the scar. So I don't think the unnatural healing can hit stuff like the flu or malaria or anything. The fact that we got hit with the flu and malaria and all of that at the end of it it just blew my mind. It's like, all right, we were trying to go fast. We were trying to run it on a faster pace so that we could get all that done and, you know, get over to the map tile, which was the plan for tomorrow. And of course, it's like, oh, surgery fucks up and all your pawns are sick. So whatever. We're overpowered as fuck. I don't know how many more surgeries we're gonna do, just because I don't necessarily want to risk having the same thing happen to one of the other pawns. It's you know, like, last thing we need is to get Shadow fully healed up and be like, oh, let's put a few more bionics on a few people. But also, like, you know, gambler's fallacy, I know, but, like, is it really going to happen again? You know, if we, I don't know, whatever. So we'll probably try and do some of that. Maybe we'll skip out on the brain stuff. Maybe we won't put circadian assistance in the brain. Maybe we'll focus on, you know, if they fuck up a leg surgery, you know, we just take the leg. If they fuck up on a brain surgery, that's a different story. We've also got another character that needs unnatural healing, but it's not nearly as bad. It's like a cut on their torso or something like that. So that I'm not overly worried about. Even if we have to go to the other map before that gets fixed, we'll just, whenever we get the chance, we'll unnatural heal them. You know, maybe we'll bring one of each bionic, just as, like, all right, just in case we have problems, or to deal with that, we'll do it. But I want to look at these suits as well while we're looking at this. And then Saturday, do you guys have any preference on what we do on Saturday? Do you guys want me to do some Minecraft from the console craft server, or should we do, like, should I grab something like Bendy and the Ink Machine, or should we do, I don't know, like, is there anything in particular you guys want to see? I'm working on a Dyson Sphere program thing, but it's in sandbox mode, so I don't know if anybody'd be even remotely interested in seeing me in a sandbox mode do nonsense, because I'm not quite ready to get the next playthrough underway. I have a seed that I've been playing on, but I started it right before Satis came out, and 1.0 for Satis came out, and so I got a bunch of stuff done, but I'm not really loving it the way it is, so I'm probably going to restart on the same seed when I get seriously back into Dyson. So that's probably not the best option. Or we could do like an extra day of Ani or RimWorld or something like that. I don't know. If anybody has any preferences, let me know. Maybe I'll put a poll up in Discord tonight. We could even do Magic the Gathering. I don't know if you guys want to play some Magic. We could do that on Saturday. I don't know. I'm open to suggestions on Saturdays. I don't want to resurrect Myst, but maybe we could do something like that if anybody's got some good puzzle games. I do have a whole bunch of stuff on my wish list, so maybe I'll go through that. I got a couple of bucks. I could buy like a $5 game or a $10 game or something like that. You know, even though a lot of the Alveo Vera plants have died, they're still eating the carbon dioxide like champs. And it looks like our hatch ranch is down to like 3 or 4 hatches. So that's good. I'd love to work on a bunch of other stuff, but literally everything we have to do is a construction project. There's nothing I can go and do and be like, oh, here, just we'll work on this while they build. It's just literally all building. And then anything that's not building is them refining. So this is what it is now. Calories are going up. Do we have everything set to auto harvest that we need? Oh, no, we don't. And we're up to 3 phloxes. We started with the 1 phlox up there, and we printed one a while back, and then we just printed one today. So, yay, phloxes. I'm planning on having 4 phlox ranches right here, because dirt is going to eventually become an issue. Not like anytime soon, but we need dirt for the mealwood over here. So we've got 76 tons of dirt before we have to start worrying about it. Phloxes produce dirt, though. So if we've got 4 phlox ranches, we should have substantially more dirt than we need to worry about. And it's a cool loop, right? Like, these Drecos eat bomb lily. These Drecos eat mealwood. They both excrete phosphorite. The phosphorite feeds the pike apples. The pike apples feed the phlox. The phlox gives us dirt and wood. The dirt gets fed to the mealwood. The wood gets turned into refined carbon to make steel. And as far as hatches go, we're going to try and get off this hatch ranch for the most part. And to get some coal, we've got a sage hatch down here who's eating the polluted dirt that comes out of our water filtration. I guess like one of the long-term questions is like, what do we do when we run out of sand? But we've got 251 tons of sand. I honestly, I feel like by the time we even have to worry about that, we'll be done with the playthrough. If not, by then, we'll definitely have an alternate method of getting sand. We'll either be getting it from another planet, or we'll be getting it from a Dash of Saltvine farm if we can find some Dash of Saltvine, which you can find everything eventually. Long enough timeline, you get every item, right? Luddite. Machinery, strength, and strength. Machinery, Luddite. I hate walking contradiction dupes. Snazzier violet suit, I guess it is. I don't think any of our dupes are without... Oh no, Ari needs some. There you go, Ari. Welcome to the well-dressed club. At one point, we'll also do a bunch with decor. You know what? We could theoretically put in 2 more showers. I don't think we need to, but we could. I mean, I've talked a lot about plans for this world, but I don't want to go overboard and, kill it, but we're doing the right things. We just have a major pipe project right now. When you're trying to make half of the map, well, a third of the map currently, but probably about a quarter of the map, including like lava. But when you're trying to make that much space into a farm, you wind up with these big projects like this. I think this is probably the biggest do it right now project I think I've ever done on stream. Like, I've done a lot of cool projects, but usually there's at least some degree of micromanagement. Like, when you're doing a Steam box over here, you got to do, like, a little bit, have the dupes build it, pause, check some things out, make an airlock, etc., etc. This is the first time, maybe ever, that it's just straight up like, all right, let's queue up a whole bunch of pipes and then wait for them to do it. What's our water looking like? Yeah, still a lot of water. And the temperature overlay, now that we have the gas sorted out here, is nice and chill. I'm trying to think if there's any planning we need to do. Like, if we take a look at the plan, this is already done, so we can kind of just remove this. And honestly, over here is not really planned yet. We've got our storage over here. I might leave it over here. This right here, I think, is large enough for a ranch. The thing I'm questioning right now is, where are we going to have the drop-off for the phloxes? Do we want to dump them up here too? Maybe we do. Maybe we have the drop-off for the phloxes over here. We put a shearing station or 2... and then we put in, like... Yeah, we're going to need more incubators than with the Drecos. I think we're going to need... I think it's 1 incubator per ranch. So we're going to need probably 4 incubators. So... 1, 2. What is the... So we need 8 tiles for an incubator, and then 1, 2, 3 for... Okay, so yeah. We've got... I think this is going to become our flocks area. Like, it'll drop the eggs in here, and we'll incubate and then shear floxes. I'm thinking we put the shearing station in the middle. The other option, other than shearing them for wood, because we could shear the ones in the ranch for wood, and then have the overflow ones be turned into omelets. I know that sounds crazy, but the way you do it is you basically... You have a box that's set at like a storage bin that's set at a lower priority than the incubators, and then all of the eggs go either into the storage bin or the incubators. So the incubators are always full, and then there's always eggs in the storage bin. If the egg hits 100% inside the storage bin, it just automatically cracks and turns into raw egg, and then you have them pick that up and send it to the kitchen to get turned into food. So we could do that, but I don't know. Like, we're planning on doing this like mixed berry pie. So omelets aren't nearly as good a food as mixed berry pie or frost burgers. So I don't know that we actually want to do that, because that's just kind of extra calories there. The thing we could do with that, in theory, is set up a secondary food so that we can send that to the other planet. So this planet would cook omelets and mixed berry pie. All the other 2 raw ingredients would get grown on the other planet and shipped back here. And then over here, we'd make the mixed berry pie and we'd make omelets. And we'd send the omelets back over there to a deep freeze, and that would be what feeds the dupes on the second planet who are over there for maintenance. Then that might be a good idea. I mean, we could always change it up later and just swap out the mixed berry pie, or swap out the omelets for more shearing. I don't think we need that much wood. I mean, I'm trying to think, what are we going to do with that much wood? We could refine it into ethanol, but how much ethanol do we need? You know what I mean? Like, we've got 5, I think, oil reservoirs on the second planet. So 3 is enough to run a full petroleum boiler. The other 2 we could run... I guess the other 2 we could just refine down the manual way with dupes, and then eventually make a sour gas boiler for those 2. I mean, hell, we could eventually make a sour gas boiler to replace all of it, but I think a petroleum boiler is going to be more than enough power for this planet. It's not like we're running a giant transportation network or anything that requires crazy amounts of consistent power. Normally, you want to run your petroleum generators flat out because you're feeding slicksters. But we're not going to be feeding slicksters. I mean, we could have shifted gears and done the whole bottom of the map as a slickster ranch. But I like the Alvia Vera and the Sleet Wheat idea. It's something I haven't done before. I've done mass slicksters in the last 2 or 3 playthroughs, and I do love it, but you can definitely do things another way. Like, I always wind up trying to get to frost burgers, but never get to frost burgers. I always wind up just on barbecue the whole time. And I feel like mixed berry pie, even though it's like a whole process of doing all this wild planting and everything, I feel like it's more realistic. That might sound crazy, but now one of the things we're going to have to do is set up some sort of airlock, I think. Whatever is cozy vibes. I like the idea of doing mixed berry pie. You know, who doesn't want to eat pie for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, right? So, okay, I guess we could plan our airlock, right? So our dupes are coming down here. Here, I'll zoom in. All right, so if our dupes are coming down here, and this is going to be the floor, right? Yeah, we could literally just run the ladder system here. Although they'll need to get on this side as well. Woo woo. I guess the question becomes, do we want to... Woo woo. Do we want to leave the ladders in the middle? Or do we want to just do like 2 ladder systems? I think... like we could just have them sidestep down. It feels unnecessary though. I mean, it does mean we come up with this like awkward 4 space here. But it does still match up with the bottom area here. All right. I mean, is that all we had to do? Because then this is a vacuum and this is a vacuum. Because they're going to need to get over onto this side. Pip. Another Pip. No narcoleptics or mouth breathers in this colony, please. I mean, we don't actually have to have the second one on the right, right? We could legitimately go like this. And we'll have a fire pole and a ladder system there. And then we can just... we just go up there. Doesn't mean we won't be able to have one or the other. I don't know if it matters that much. Or just like... because these are all going to be ladders in between here anyway. I don't know. I don't know what makes more sense, a down up or I mean I think this cuts off less of the spaces. I'm trying to embrace like the jankiness of playing Ani, right? Like you're always going to wind up with weird situations unless you literally sit down and plan your entire base like day one. You know, it's like something's always going to be a little off. You know, like, there's part of me that's like, oh, we have to have this thing go down the center. Do we, though? Do we really? You know? Like, why? Why do we have to have it go down the center? We don't. We do have to have an airlock, but we don't have to have it go down the center. So they come down, they can go left, right, blah, blah, blah. If they need to get up here, they go up here. Because we're going to try and automate as much of this stuff as possible, right? Like, we're going to put sweepers and stuff in here. So, yeah, I don't think it matters too much. So I think that'll be the plan. We'll put this in. How's the heat on these? 41. Are we still making stuff? let's just keep refining metals. Yeah, we're almost, well, we're not almost done. We're probably about halfway done. And then once this loop is done, these will be fully, are gonna fully drain into this loop. Even if there's more than the actual loop, which I highly doubt that. I mean, I think we're gonna have just a touch more than the whole loop, but the rest of it'll be in this liquid reservoir. And these will be empty, which then means we can rip out everything we need to rip out up here to put in the other set of bedrooms. The only issue I see with that is that we need access to over here. But yeah, we could just come up here and then just rip in across here. We should also just get rid of all of this stuff. It's not necessary at this point. And we need to, well, we don't need to, but I'd like to get this stuff ripped out and come up with something to do over there. What we do over there, that would be an interesting idea. We could... Where do we want to put the air from the oxalite? Like, where do we want to put our oxalite chamber? We could put the oxalite chamber right up here, because then it would bridge onto this thing, and then this oxygen is already bridging onto that. I think I kind of like that idea. Although we might have more than a full pipe of oxalite, depending on how that goes. Maybe we don't make this thing a ranch, because I already don't know what to put here. Maybe we just, like, cinch this here, and this becomes the oxalite chamber, attached right to the side of that. I kind of like that idea. So let's say that's there, and then let's say we want 4 pumps. Squat, stretch. All right, we can do that. All right, let's do a squat. Well, let's do a couple of squats. Let's do a stretch. Thank you, Herno, for keeping me healthy. Ugh. Oh. Ugh. Almost fell down. Remember we were talking about squats getting easier? There we go. Thank you, Herno. Hydrate? I was just about to say, well, nobody redeemed a hydrate, but I'm on it. Thank you, thank you. I mean, we're not expecting to run more than 2 full pipes in general. I mean, if we wanted to crazy overkill, we could put 6 pipes in here. But I don't think we need to do that. And then we would wind up with, let's say, a sweeper here. No, we don't even... Do we need a sweeper? I guess in theory what we could do, because I saw Francis do this, we could do like a sweeper, a chute, and then do like oxalite sconces. Colony... Oh, we hit a year. 365 cycles, guys. Meat suit maintenance. All right, we got to do it all over again. This is a good use of time, actually. Oh. Save your energy and use meat suit maintenance. Yep. Let's do some more. Thank you, guys. We didn't have enough of this yet today. Like, we've had a light maintenance day. All right. Feet in the right position. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I like that idea that we put the oxalate chamber there. Now the question is going to be, how do we bring the oxalate up? Because I'd like to bring it up through insulated tiles. My bad, I forgot I need to be told things a couple of times to remember. Like, I am legit reading your comment out aloud to remember. Nether is supposed to be the one doing exercise, not us. Awesome. Okay, so... You know what we could do? We could run it up here. And then run it right up through this. Right up through here. Into there. I mean, we'll have some of it off gas, but... How much do I care is the question. You know what I mean? Also awesome. The Onion has a new website under its wing. What website? I've never been like an Onion guy, but like I never religiously read the Onion. Jesus, why can't I just finish a sentence here? But seems like a lot of people get into it. They bought InfoWars out of the bankruptcy proceedings. Ah, okay. Another one I don't read. Another option for the oxalate chamber, we could put it right over here. That might be a better one. Oh, copper. Absolutely. That, like, replaces a bunch of the copper we just used. We've got 500,000 calories, guys. And we have a new seed variant. Do we have the botanical analyzer? I don't think we have the botanical analyzer. What do we need for that? Bioengineering research. Okay, so that's not too hard to get our hands on. I'm asking because we've got this little red notification here that says that we have a new species of sleet wheat. We've got 18, actually. So I'd kind of like to get those analyzed before we start planting the sleet wheat. Which we don't really have a way to do. Also, like I said, the science. What if we put our Radbolt science up here? That's probably a good spot for it, actually. All right, let's get a look over here, right? Sleep wheat sounds like hardcore sleeping tablets. Awesome. Okay, so material study terminal. If we put that here, or even here, we'd have to put this kill chamber somewhere else. Or evolution chamber, I'm sorry. You see something? Literally could put it right here. So we move the evolution chamber here, plant some Wheezewort here, Put the material studies chamber right up here. Okay, so that would go there. Yeah. That's absolutely doable. We'd replace some of these tiles with farm tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could replace all of these tiles with farm tiles, put 5 Wheezewort here, and then have... Yeah. Honey, you said you're sleep wheat tonight. Don't want you to waking up from the snoozing and complain. I mean, it's sleet wheat, not sleep wheat, but I hear you. Okay, so I think Radbolt research up there. Like, we would have Wheezewort here, right? Then the material study station would be... What is it? Is it like... Is that what it is? Yes. Which would mean that we need tiles. A college of mine put passenger allergic to weed into a flight booking. So probably we don't need that one. That would probably get in the way too much. And then we would put the... So that... Which corner is it? So it's there. So then we would put the actual sensor thing right there. Okay. That's fun. Okay, so that would be a good spot for that. I guess another good question is, where are we going to put our actual duplicate gym? I'm thinking we put our duplicate gym over here. I mean, we shouldn't need to have too many people in there, but this is kind of a dead space over here, so maybe we just put them in here. Storage is another question. Yeah, maybe we just leave the storage here. Put a duplicate gym over here. Also, yeah, I gotta get the design going for the... I mean, I'm not gonna design it, but I gotta go look at the design that we're gonna use for the petroleum boiler. Does anybody have a cool petroleum boiler design that's not Francis John's? Not that I don't want to use Francis John's. I love his, but I remember someone saying like, "Oh yeah, Francis John's petroleum boiler. Those are awesome, but there have been some advancements in petroleum boilers since then." And I was thinking maybe someone came up with a more compact version, or like something that's a little more efficient with heat exchange. I mean, the man knows what he's fucking doing, so I wouldn't be surprised if his petroleum boiler stood the test of time. But if anybody's got any interesting stuff, like any ideas, websites, links, please share them up in the Ani. 7.9 tons of sulfur. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, like I'd love to see him if anybody wants to share. I want those to get built. I mean, the map is coming together nicely. This tends to be how I like to play Oxygen Not Included. I don't mean like right this second with my hands off the keyboard while the dupes work, although that is kind of nice. I like to kind of conquer a planet, then move on to the next planet and conquer that planet. Like, I want this place running smooth. Wheels greased, everything handling business, and then we go and do the same thing to the second planet. Bring over like a team of like 4 dupes, 5 dupes, and just rip it to shreds and then put in all the infrastructure. It's how I play Factorio too. Nice. Yeah. It just feels right. With Dyson Sphere program, you have to go to other planets because there's resources that aren't on your starting planet. Like, it's almost impossible to sustain anything at with titanium because you get some from the Dark Fog farm, but not enough to do any mass production. So you have to go to your second planet to get titanium and silicon. About to start automating the third planet, including the first. Hell yeah. Yeah, one of these days maybe I'll take another look at Factorio, but in Factorio Space Age, you may go to other planets quite early, or you can wait longer. Yeah. Dyson, I feel like in Dyson, you have to get to your second and even your third planet pretty quick. The way they do it is that the closest, the starting planet and the ones in your starting system, they have enough resources to do quite a bit, but you start to run out of resources, and then you either go to other star systems, or you lose. I mean, I don't know about lose, but like you run out of resources and you can't really do too much at that point. So it does kind of like, I mean, that game is designed to be on that scale though. Like they kind of like push you to do that stuff on that scale. I mean, I'm literally designing an entire planet in sandbox mode. Like legit, like gonna cover probably every inch of the planet in belts and towers and machines. What I'm doing in that one, and I don't know, maybe Factorio is a similar way. Do you guys wind up designing like a mall and having like items, you know, like, or does it build from resources directly like Satisfactory? Because what I'm working on right now is an updated version. I came up with this design for a planetary mall, like basically like everything that you need to build with gets built there, which is not a new concept. Yeah, though I insist on calling it workshop because that's where you make stuff. In a mall, you just shop. Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, it depends on if you're making it or if it's automated, right? Like, I think people call it a mall because you just go and shop there like, oh yeah, let me go over to my mall and just pick a few things off the shelves and go do my project. Just don't like the word. Gotcha. It is a weird thing. It's taken me a while to get used to the idea. I do kind of like the workshop thing you're saying. Ooh, new printables. Another pip? Yes, please. So, we could ranch pips, in theory. The thing is, pips, as amazing as they are to have, ranching them doesn't get us anything better than ranching floxes. We don't have arbor trees, so we'd have to get the arbor trees, which eventually we will anyway. But once you have the arbor trees, you're getting wood from the arbor trees and dirt from the pips. And we're going to be getting wood from the floxes and dirt from the floxes, so it's the same thing. Whatever you want to call it, it's standard to have one in Factorio too. Okay, awesome. Yeah, so the way I'm designing mine, I want it to be, because I've learned a lot watching Francis and watching Nilaus and watching, you know, looking at blueprints online. And so I've noticed people, I think Francis calls it black box designs, basically like this factory takes in raw resources, like it takes in iron and copper ore, and out the other end comes whatever your product is, right? And I think that's cool. Like in DSP, there's two main resources sinks, workshop and research, and then you have the areas that just process. Yeah. There's research, workshop, and then there's rockets and sales. Like those are the four things you need, right? You need a workshop / mall planet. You need a research planet, and then you need your big, your most luminous star. You need all the planets in there launching rockets and sales. Those are like the four pillars of DSP. And so the mall planet I'm working on is going to bring in raw resources, and anything that's smelted like iron or titanium or silicon or whatever, I'm going to do it so that it smelts an entire tier 3 quad stacked belt out. and then that will become the limit on everything down the line. You know, if you're making a second or third resource like that, you know, uses this resource to make that resource, that those factories will be sized according to the limit of one belt of iron ore or one belt of titanium. And once I go through all of the items on it, then those will all supply everything locally. They won't send any of that off planet, and that'll go to the main bus, which then processes it. And then I've set up a priority system so that obviously it goes to send it in the interstellar logistics stations, but there's 2 logistics stations, one to send and one to receive. So if you're out and you like have a bunch of, you know, smelters on you and you're like, well, I finished the project, but I've still got like 5 stacks of smelters, you can literally put them in a logistics station, tell it to send, and it just sends it back to the mall. So it's like a storage area too. And then it uses the logistics bots as well, so that if you go to the planet, anything set up with your logistics bots will get taken out of your inventory and put back into it. Or you can go and dump stuff that's not in your logistics tab into a dump chest. And so that'll all get worked. That'll all go back into the system. And I'm setting up priorities using splitters. So priority 1 being reintegrated is the stuff coming from your logistics bot. Priority 2 being reintegrated is the stuff from the dump chest. Priority 3 is the stuff returning to the return ILSs, and then priority 4 is taking new stuff off the line. So you're always making sure to you're always clearing your inventory and using stuff that's already built before producing more stuff. You can set things up like that in Factorio, though personally I don't. I just let returns collect in a dump warehouse. They'll be used first to satisfy building logistics demands anyway with Factorio's prioritization system for chests. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think there's that type of thing in DSP. If there is, then I'm probably wasting time, but I'm having a lot of fun designing it. It's gonna take up the whole planet for the most part. I'll also put in planetary defense where, like, on the North and South Pole, I'll have rings of plasma turrets or whatever. Again, I watched Francis use it, and then I looked online and a bunch of other people use it too. So it's like, oh, okay, like, that seems to be the way to do it. You put plasma turrets on the North and South Pole, have them set for upper air. Anytime anything comes in, bing, bang, boom, gets shot down. And I'm also with the mall setting it up to receive dark fog stuff. So the next sandbox project is going to be a revised dark fog farm setup. And I'm designing the mall so that I can literally integrate every drop from the dark fog into the mall, so that we're using the dark fog input before we're producing new items. So if it's a dark fog drop, it'll get used before that item is made for the mall bus. So I'm pretty stoked about that. I don't know. All in all, I think it's a fun project. It's probably going to take me another like week or 2 to actually finish everything, but I'll post the blueprint when it's done. Right? Because technically resources are limited. Once you get your vein utilization really high and you're on the outer planets, the dark fog are fucking amazing, Cat Pig. Like, they're one of the first things I do. As soon as I get gauze turrets, I go over to the dark fog on my planet, find a copper vein to make bullets, and immediately start farming them, because it's the best way to get the early game titanium, because you need titanium for the hydrogen fuel rods. So you get plenty of hydrogen from your oil processing for the red science, right? But then the dark fog drop titanium, so you grab the titanium and the hydrogen, you proliferate that shit, and now you're flying on proliferated hydrogen fuel rods when you go to your second planet. So you don't have to like limp along on combustion units or like energetic graphite or anything like that to get to the second planet. You go right to hydrogen fuel rods. So they're super powerful that way. And what I usually do with that is I loop the copper that they drop back into the bullet thing. They don't drop enough copper to sustain the bullets, but they drop enough to augment the bullets, so you're not going through the copper as fast. And then what I do is I work towards laser turrets, and as soon as I've got laser turrets and enough power to support, I swap out the gauze turrets for the laser turrets. And I've noticed that everybody I've seen, uses laser turrets because it's power, it's not resources, right? If you use the implosion cannons or the gauze turrets or anything, you're spending resources for every resource you get, and it's resource negative, not resource positive. So going to laser turrets is the way to go. And then I learned, again, from watching Francis's most recent playthrough, which is what got me into DSP in the first place. He's been taking his time because he's also doing an Ani playthrough and did some other stuff too. But I saw his first episode and I was like, I'm interested in this. And then I watched all of I Am Kibitz and a few of Nilaus's. I'm slowly converting my perimeter from gun turrets to laser turrets in Factorio for the same reason. Yeah, makes sense. Oh yeah, no, that guy is supposed to starve. What's our reed fiber at? 46 units. Awesome. So what I learned watching Francis, because I learned about the Dark Fog farms from watching I Am Kibitz, and then when I was watching Francis, he said that if you use the there's a tower that extends the ranges of your missile launchers, but it also pisses them off. So if you build that into your farm design, they'll attack you more, which increases the rate of drops. So I want to noodle with that. And I'm actually thinking of making an entire farm planet because you can use the shields to stop relay stations from landing. So what I was thinking is if I position the shields right, I can make it so there's an open band that they can land on around the equator. And then I could position a circular farm at the top at each of the poles, or like around that, so that maybe not at the poles, like close enough, so that they just keep landing until there's tons of them, and then I just have like a ring on each side of the farm with the laser turrets and stuff like that. I get my power from solar, which has no resource use, no maintenance, just takes space, so energy doesn't have a resource cost other than building the panels and batteries. A Borg ring sounds fun. Yeah. So that's kind of my thought process for that. That way, like, I don't have to worry about finding the... Like, I'll probably set up, like... I'll obviously set up a basic farm with the first ones on the planet. Then there'll probably be the intermediate farm where I find a planet that's got, like, 3 or 4 of them real close... Well, anywhere from 2 to 4 real close by. And set up, like, the mid-game farm that actually, like, automates it into ILSs. Then, then after that, I'll, like... pick out a planet and drop that thing. A Borg ring sounds fun. Yeah. And so that will be one of the projects I do, and I think that'll be fun. Oh, we are so close with this pipe network. And yeah, so that's the stuff I'm working on in Dyson. Again, if you guys want to see me play Dyson, I could play Dyson on Saturday. The other option is probably going to be Minecraft. So it's probably either going to be Minecraft or Dyson. Like I said, I'm going to look through my wish list and see, like, there's a couple of things on sale not too long ago that might still be on sale that I might do. Oh god, I didn't want to paint that there. Hang on. We don't need a Dreklet anymore, although it's wild food. I can't turn down iron. No narcoleptics, though. But yeah, I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna play some Magic Arena tonight for a little bit. But then when everybody inevitably goes to sleep, because I'm always up later than everybody in the world, whenever everybody goes to sleep, eventually I will swap over, or not even goes to sleep, like leaves chat. I'll swap over and start working on that a little bit more. I'm pretty goddamn excited about that project, actually. It kept me up last night. Deconstruct our helper ladder. So close, dupes. So close. We might need to install a second aqua tuner. 6.5 tons of sulfur. I'd really like to start getting some sleet wheat planted, but we literally have to start at the top. So what we're going to do once we get this pipe network done, we're going to get it flowing, make sure it starts doing its thing. And then we're going to start working this last platform, but as soon as we get like 2 or 3 of these done, we won't plan out the whole thing. We'll just do 2 or 3, and we'll put a door, and then we'll lock a pip in there so that as we're doing things, he's planting sleet wheat. We just needed to get this in place because they won't plant it if it's not the right temperature. Honestly, I probably should have put this in place first rather than doing these platforms, but you know, whatever. I didn't really think about it. I do like that it lined up nicely with the teleporters. That's pretty goddamn cool, I gotta say. So yeah, what we'll do is we'll start up here and we'll go a couple to the left. So we'll plant like 3 sections, and then we'll plant 1 section down here, and we'll plant some more sections. I said this earlier, but I'm just kind of reiterating the plan because I need to hear it. You know what I mean? So that way, as we're building right to left up here, we're planting right to left, and it'll so be like a wedge. So like this'll grow over here, and then these will chase it. So like by the time we're halfway across here, we'll have a few on the bottom, and as we need to, we'll uproot and replant the Alvea Vera because we're gonna have to do that. If you try to go left to right or bottom up, you can't plant nearly as much as top right to bottom left. So, and we need to make sure that it is the right temperature and will consistently stay the right temperature. Because if we don't, stuff will die, and then we'll have to do the whole process all over again. So I wish there was a way. Hang on, I want to try something really quick. I want to slow this down for just a second, right? I'm going to put a fridge here. I want to see if there's a way we can reserve the grain. So if we go in here, the mutation. All right, let's say sleet wheat grain, and let's say we put that at a 9. Okay, that is, we could do that. Alright, I'm going to put that back down to a 1 so they move it again. How far can you see? Actually, yeah, let's leave that at a 9. How much sleet wheat is here now? 73, 22, 108. Okay. We have all of the sleet wheat in the friggin' world, I guess. So what we'll do is when we're planting it, we'll get a fridge like this, and we'll leave this fridge here basically. Well, I didn't mean to destroy that refrigerator, but I guess I did. Okay, we ran out of sandstone, so we got to replace that stuff with the right... It's annoying. Okay, so granite. No wonder it wasn't getting done. And we'll have to connect it after they build it. So close, though. So close. What I might do down here is move this tile over one and put a hydro sensor there, so this thing only kicks on when it gets above a certain point. But yeah, I've got a lot of plans for a lot of the games I'm playing. You gotta love how they've got on a bubble helmet and they eat the entire jar. Like, that's hilarious. Just, let me eat this whole jar through my helmet. Oh, you know what we could also get rid of? Gotta eat the whole thing, yeah. I can't believe I ate the whole thing. Else it goes off like vodka. So you eat your vodka bottles? Sounds a little rough. That's what health insurance is for. You know, I always have dreams or nightmares, whatever you want to call them, where I'm eating glass. And, like, it's weird. I had a dream once that I was a demon, but I got turned into a demon so that I could get power to save some, like there's a whole story thing that I have in my head with dreams and stuff like that. Typically that would indicate a nightmare, I'd say, but I guess it depends on how you dreamed up body responds to it. It's usually like it's when I do it and people think it's weird in the dream, I'm like, I don't know. Seems pretty okay to me. And like it doesn't hurt me until somebody else in the dream like acts like it should hurt me. Like, I mean, if it's just like eating crackers, then I wouldn't necessarily be a nightmare. Right. I should have been doing this a while ago. Ooh, no. I don't want it to go in there. I want it to go that way for now. Oh, come on. You left one? Bastard. I wonder if Amelia's ready to come on board yet. How many skills does Amelia have? 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's time for Amelia to come on. Oh, new update for Factorio. Space age. Container sizes increases with quality. Yes! I am a slut for storage space. It's like the first thing I do in every game. I'm like, how do I make my pockets bigger? I got a mod for bigger chests. Nice. 1 dot, guys. 1 dot. Come on now. This never needs to be more than 1 dot. Alright, I think we let that be good. And we get this party started. Oh, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. So we don't accidentally heat the whole thing up. We're gonna go like that. And we're basically going to pre-chill the whole thing. You need to go off. You can bridge on, I suppose. No, we're just going to let that thing be for now. So this isn't even doing anything. We're just pre-chilling the liquid. Coming out at 24, coming back in at 10. What did I miss for the past 1 and 20 minutes? Oh, Avatar! You missed me. Like, we literally did. We drew out all of this piping, and then I basically took my hands off the keyboard and let it go at a 3 while Cat Pig and I discussed Dyson Sphere Program and Factorio. So you missed a little bit of Ant Farm, and that's about it. How you doing? Welcome back. So we're chilling down our liquid right now. Once we get this stuff, like this tank chilled a bit, how much is in here? A little over 2.5 tons. I think we should bring more in. Yeah, let's bring a little more in. Other than that, we've been processing liquid and yeah, I guess that's it. Honestly, we probably didn't even need to use insulated pipe here. We probably could have just used regular pipe because this whole bottom area is going to be ice freaking cold. Oh yeah, we'll get all of this in there. How's our temperatures looking? God, that looks so good. How cool does that look? Oh, man, considering how frozen this map was to begin with, and we've managed to maintain pockets of cold where we need them, that's just sexy. Yeah, we need this whole bottom of the map to be below 0. Are those empty? Those are empty. Okay. So now we deconnect that. Reconnect that. We can clean up this pipe. Yeah, we're doing dumb shit, Avatar. Like, this is like... I don't want to say mega base, but this is like on that level of like... It is completely unnecessary. Like, it is completely unnecessary. Alright, we need to get the ball rolling on the next stage of this nonsense. So this goes all the way over to there, so... I don't think I've ever done a loop that big on stream before. I don't know if I've ever done a loop this big, period. That will get us... Okay. Actually, yeah, that needs to go there. I'm at that stage with my Ani gameplay where it's like, gotta go big. We need big, dumb projects. Free steel? How do you say no to free steel? You don't. Those dupes are not good choices. We're waiting for this temp to get under 0. And then we can actually patch the loop in. Right now we're just pre-chilling the liquid. We've got a big-ass buffer tank because we're going to need a lot of liquid to fill that line. Without a buffer tank, this would be scary. Because, like, if you get any inconsistencies in the temperature, you wind up freezing and cracking the pipes. But since we've got a buffer tank, it smooths out the temperature as we go. Wait a second. I might be screwing this up. No, I'm not. Never mind. This is a temporary layer. I keep forgetting that. Alright, let's get our ceiling trim started. Is anybody gonna build shit? What do I pay you people for? Anybody gonna build stuff? Anybody gonna build? I guess our builders are asleep. Thriller's asleep. Where's Devo? Devo just went to sleep. Alright, alright. Our builders were eating, using the restroom, and whatever the hell else they were doing. Come on, guys. We got to get the sleet week going. I'm pretty blown away that we haven't built a single tile of this yet. What is going on? They're not asleep, are they? Oh, I had commands queued up over here, huh? Tell me you're building something. Yes! Okay. Mega projects in Ani. Idiot. Hungry, huh? Oh, that was a lot of work you got done today. Good job. Nonsense. Our piping looks pretty nice. I'm pretty happy with our piping. I do wish I could get in here and rip out that stuff because it doesn't need to be in there, but... I mean, I gotta say, this is our bathroom and shower. Oh yeah, we can get rid of that. And that. Make it look even nicer. We're going to build this in so the Pip can get... The reason I put doors here is it's time to start getting to pipping. This is going to be fantastic. Down to 5 tons of sulfur. Please don't get yourself stuck. Absolute nonsense. Is there a way to make sulfur? Yes. For one, we have a sulfur geyser. It's just entombed in magma. The other way you do it is to make a sour gas boiler. So what you do is you take either plastic or oil / petroleum and you heat it up until it becomes sour gas, then cool it down until it becomes solid methane and sulfur, and then you can take the sulfur out and use the solid methane, heat it back up to off gas, and it becomes natural gas. So you can turn plastic and or oil into sulfur and natural gas. It just takes a lot of work. If you don't have space materials, it's really not something that you can... I'm not going to say you can't do it, but from what I can tell is it's extremely difficult to do without space materials. I'd like to make a sour gas boiler on this playthrough eventually. But I literally say that every time I play Ani, and I still haven't gotten to a sour gas boiler. They're just large and complicated in general, so... I'm not worried about the sulfur. We've got 697,000 calories that's frozen. 283,000 of that is pike apple. 208,000 is barbecue. 66 is gristleberry. 21 pickled meal. So, like, yeah, we miss out on the grub fruit preserves once they're done, but we've got 10 cycles of grub fruit preserves, almost 30 cycles of pike apple, and 20 cycles of barbecue. So... should sort itself out. By the time it becomes a problem, we'll have this sweet wheat going. I think I've lost some granite to, like, entombing stuff. Buried object, yeah. I gotta be better about that now that I've done a million of it. Like, you gotta have them sweep it first, because when the door closes, it's inside the door. Yeah, okay. Well, you know, this whole process taught me a few things. -6. Alright, so we can start running the cooling loop now. How long does it take for the natural sweet wheat to grow? 4 times as long as the domestic. So, life cycle of 18 cycles. I don't know if that's... Hold on. That's a long time. It'll be fine. That's why we're growing so much of it, is it takes a long time. It'll be fine. If we have to, we could lean on something else for a little while. Medicine, cuisine, husband, machine pilot. Okay, let's take the ice. More water on this map is never a bad thing. This is relative temperature, and we would like this to be... When this turns green with relative temperature, that's about when we can start planting. Alright, Pips, we got work for you. Get the whole Pip family together. And we need sleet wheat. We don't need gob-stopping amounts, but... Okay, so 1 kilo is 1 sleet wheat. Let's get out like 20 kilos. And we're going to take it off of here so we don't put it away. Then we drop it on the floor. Oh my god. There, that's the top. Three, 6, so we need 10 on the next round. Okay, we got a system we can do here. Alright, you. Alright, so then we go in here, we say 10 kilos of sleet wheat. And we go like that. There it goes. Excellent. That cooling loop is doing work already. Hey, Killer. How you doing? Do a quick shout out for Killer Jam 25. You missed it, Killer. We had like a half-hour long conversation while we watched the dupes build pipes about Dyson Sphere program in Factorio. How's the Fortress treating you? Just got done? Hell yeah. Alright, how much do we need on the next one? We need 3, 6... We need 9 on the next one. So, 9 kilos of sleet wheat, please. Wait. Oh, dang it. I always do that. I always do the name. Shout out to Killer Jam 25. Go check them out, guys, if you haven't already. I know a lot of people here are here every day, so you probably hear me say that all the time, but there are a lot of people out there that just lurk, who we don't even know are there. So, guys, go check out Killer. Wonderful human being. I don't want them to do that just yet. Alright, Pip is delivered. That's delivered. 3, 6, 9. We need 12 on the next run. Woo woo! And then 3, 6, 9. Another 12 next time around. I finally have a squad with full steel. Hell yeah! That's like one of the big milestones in that game, right? Alright, there's the next one. And then I think after he plants this one, then we, like, when he goes to do this, then we can start planting that one. I think that's the deal. I've never tried to do it this, never tried to do it multi-layer. I usually only do one layer at a time. You can do it, Pip. Oh wait, this doesn't need to be here. Oh, he did it. We gotta get a feel for this. He can't plant there because this one is here, I think. Yep. Hold on 1 second. Was prepping potatoes and carrots for the deep fryer. Gonna have to have a word with the store about the first of those carrots. I actually put it back in the fridge to show my girlfriend. I mean, all carrots look a bit lewd, but this one just takes the piss. Awesome. Can we plant that one now? A watched Pip never plants. Except when they do. Jesus. I'm losing my voice over here. Hydrate. Dear God, what is wrong with me? I swallow. Holy shit. Oh my God. Project. Also, another factory builder that was pointed out to me that looks interesting. Project Asteroid Dominion. So Dominium is a tower defense game with base building and automation elements. I remember you talking about that. That sounds cool. Maybe post the link over in Discord. Can do. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Saltwater. Let's go. I hate when it disappears when you're trying to place it. It's like, oh no. That was not very enthusiastic. Oh no! Oh wait. Can he still plant there? He can. Okay, cool. And it's nice and cold down here. Hell yeah. Let's uproot those. Right, because I got to rip these up. Cool. What happened? I'm losing my mind. Oh, because, yeah, okay, never mind. I know what's going on. I gotta wait for them to actually build this stuff. I was like, why are we getting debris? Yep, From the ladders. That sucks. I mean, I've lost material doing this because I'm an idiot. Well, not an idiot, but... I didn't realize that the debris would get stuck. Everywhere you see a crack, that means that there's stone debris in there that I accidentally slammed in the door. And now I know how to avoid that, but we're almost done with the project, so yay! And... that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's... This one is not ready until the middle one. Once the middle one is planted, we can go one over from there. I will be able to do this so fast from now on. Pip planting 101 over here. All right. Let's play on a 1 for just a second while we do this. Alright, let's get those ripped up. ASAP, dupes. No, you bastard. If you don't stop them from doing it, they'll do it right away. When you want them to plant, they won't plant. When you want them to not plant, they plant. It's like having a cat. I guess they kind of look like cats. How much is here? There's 8. Half the critters in Ani look a bit like cats. True. Very true. Oop. So now we should be able to do that one. Yep, okay. Did you plant that again? Okay. Alright, Alright, let's get the sleet wheat in place. Oh, wait. Oh, that one's moving. Alright, we gotta get that moved first. Not the conductive wire. I keep grabbing the conductive wire accidentally. The sleet wheat guy. The sleet wheat. I think I can do that one now, right? Oh, no, wait. Okay, that got moved there. Okay. How much sleet wheat can we plant in a half hour? Anybody want to take a guess? Alright, I don't think I can do that one. 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think we can do that one. Wait, what? Weird. Okay. Vroom. Grab the Weezwort. Oh, there's weird numbers here. That's what the whole seed duplication glitch is about. Like, you'll notice that, like, that says 12, but if we look up here, 2.01, 1.86, 5.13, that's because it's at different stalenesses, I think. And you can use that to get partial seeds. Jesus, my freaking... Come on, Pips. I'm gonna replace... I'm gonna put the ladder system here. Because we're gonna need to put a door there. Woo woo. Okay. Still going. Nothing outlasts the Energizer Bunny. These doors are not even remotely going to stay here. This is just so that we can enclose the pips so they'll actually get the job done. I don't know if you guys are enjoying this, but I'm having a wonderful time with this. This is a very enjoyable activity for me. I really love doing large-scale projects like this. Pip, 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 pip. I think we can let them do... Seems I'm not the only one who figured out that carrots are nicer when you deep fry them, but some genius battered them first and put a wooden stick in them, and then to make it even unhealthier and more convenient. That sounds actually pretty goddamn good. There's something awesome about taking something healthy and making it unhealthy. I see it as a case of harm reduction. Having deep-fried carrots and deep-fried potatoes is probably better than just potatoes. Yeah, I mean, might as well, right? Like, if you're gonna deep-fry something, might as well make it a vegetable. And having some bean sprouts with it. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. One, two, three, four, five, six. So that should be good to go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that should be good to go. That one we gotta wait one more. Oh, we don't even have enough water on the line. We have a pretty large gap. I mean, it's doing the job, but we kind of need more polluted water. I mean, we have some being made over here, but that is impressive. There's more than 5 tons of water in there. That is absolutely crazy. Alright, I'll worry about that when we're done with making the tiles. It's called Sajosprosen, literally soy sprouts, except they're not made with soybeans, they're made with mung beans. Hey, if it tastes good, it tastes good. It doesn't matter what it's called. Damn, that guy went to town. That whole watch Pip never plants thing? Total lie. That guy went to town immediately, too. Good shit. Good job, Pips. Pips are working harder than the dupes over here. Alright, this should be the last tile. This is insane. Absolutely insane. Some noob didn't realize this when translating EU. Printable. More pips. Construction, excavation, science, medicine, strength, agriculture, strength. Ooh. Bonnie's a good hauler, but we got 2 haulers. Do we bring Bonnie on? No. But still the single most useful resource for when translated. Can't actually find it in the link. Lingu is a bit weird with that. Wait, actually, I don't think I can plant that one yet. See how we got this stagger going on? It has this awesome feature that they can text that exit is both languages, like most EU stuff does the English German, and display the text hits below the dictionary results. I think I follow what you're saying, but maybe not. So used because of often the correct translation depends on context. Yeah. I've noticed there's a lot of languages like that. Pip's doing Pip things. Alright, we're gonna get down these bits so we can keep just moving them right along. And then we're gonna shift our attention to getting more polluted water on the cooling loop. I'm being very careful not to accidentally draw over the tile so we wind up digging it out. That's one of the things, like, when you're playing on a 3x, you want to be very particular with your clicking. You don't want to be whipping your mouse around willy-nilly, because before you realize you made a mistake, you have some dupe undo a bunch of work you did. Because if you draw on top of one of these tiles, they just go and dig it out. Like, if I were to place that there, they would go dig that tile. So I guess we just plug this in here. And that should eventually fill the loop, and hopefully not overfill the loop. Upside down pips, upside down pips. Damn, the top guy here is like, come on, just I want to go home. Get me done here. Okay. Oh. Hadn't gotten that sorted out yet. How many of these do we have here? It doesn't seem to add up to 6. I guess how many are left here? Is this 3? That's 4. Okay, and then I need 6 times 2. Okay. Pip, 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 pip. Alright, that guy's got to get moved. Let me make sure. Okay, he can plant there. Now that is what I'm talking about. Now that's relative temperature. If we do absolute temperature, that's what it looks like. Green is -4. We're trying to stay below 0. We can't do links in chat, Cat Pig. I'm sorry. We've had people come in and spam, like, not necessarily inappropriate stuff, but definitely like scammy, spammy bullshit. So, unfortunately. Do you not have a seed? You've got 5 there. That's what you need. I'm dying over here. Yeah, that polluted oxygen. You should just post and see what happens. If a stream doesn't allow links, it's easy to block them. Yeah. It's just something I've had to do. I used to allow links. I used to allow a lot of stuff that I don't allow anymore, just because, you know, a few assholes ruin it for everybody. Okay, there goes this guy. We have so much sleet wheat because we had a bunch of wild sleet wheat that we were harvesting for a long time. Okay, so those are done. Now we need 9 times 4. Howdy, Shadow. How you doing? What's up? What's up? We have gotten a lot done, including freezing the bottom of the map and wild planting with pips in a very large scale. Got our steam room going. Got rid of our old industrial area. Amelia over here is about to be on the team officially. Ooh, this got vacuumed out. I did not notice that that got vacuumed out. That's fantastic. How are you today? Hell is exothermic? Sure, why not? Oh, deep freeze is online. Oh, you know what might be causing some problems here too? We need to uproot those. Make sure the overlay is the overlay. The vroomy vrooms. Basement cat likes it warm and cozy, so he made hell exothermic. Oh, okay, okay, I got you, I got you. We need another 9. Okay. Exothermic is chemistry word for a reaction that produces net gain of heat, and you generally want to be careful with those. They tend to cause stuff to overheat and explode. Yeah. I think at one point in my life I knew those things. Maybe. Okay. This is our back and forth for now. Anybody want to move that? No? Nobody wants to move it? Come on now. I guess it's dinner time. They're all eating. In theory, everyone should learn that in school. In practice, many schools are not the great at teaching stuff. True. Very true. So basically, they finish this one, we start the next one. So as soon as one is finished, we can start the one that's one back on the side before. So that's finished, so we can start that one. And since this is finished, we can start that one. What the hell is... Oh, meteor showers. I hate when that happens. Scares the shit out of me every time. And here we go. What do we got? Don't care. Calories. Damn. They want us to take on a, oh man. Grease Monkey, Green Thumb, Athletics. Strength. I mean, this guy is a hauler. We've gotten offered 2 good haulers. Alright. Just read something funny. There's animals that eat poisonous plants, but instead of suffering, they extract and store the poison to defend themselves against predators. Yeesh. Alright, let me take a look at something real quick. So we've got 2 haulers, but we need people for other planets. We're gonna want a hauler for the other planet, right? I don't know how I turned down someone, because that's like the only way this could get better is if they had athletics as well. No, I'm holding out still. I'm holding out. No new dupes today, unless like shit goes fucking really crazy. Oh, you got yours done. Probably keep half an eye on our water. Still got a lot of water. I feel like one day that's just going to not be a lot of water. All right. Just keep moving sleet wheat. Now they're just keep moving sleet wheat. Shit. One of them brought it back. That didn't occur to me. Our lead Pip is getting pretty far ahead. Yeah, dude up on top is like, let me go, I got this. Let's just get it all planted so I can go back to my warm spot up on the top of the planet. No, drop it. You gotta watch. If you don't see the, if you don't see this thing move right away, it means one of the dupes prioritized going and picking up something that they shouldn't have. Okay. Okay, people apparently just don't have anything to do in this colony. This guy's fucking on it. Friggin' Pip MVP up here. Okay, we're gonna go a bit longer. I know it's 6 o'clock, but I want to at least get all the sleet wheat placed like in the rooms. You know, like the stacks of 9. I am digging this. Now that we've created all the tiles, it is feeling pretty good. Like, we've got the cooling loop, we've got all the tiles created, and we've got, like, I don't know, about a third of the plants down. Like, that's fucking awesome. We've been working towards this for, like, 3 streams, maybe more. Not to mention the steam room is up. We've gotten rid of our old industrial area. Like, the Dreco farms are spun up nice. How much? We've got 124 units of reed fiber, 7.7 tons of plastic. Like, our barbecue is freaking 200. We got a 250,000 in barbecue. Like, you guys, Avatar was asking, what am I gonna do when the sulfur runs out? A full Dreco ranch feeds 2 dupes, and we've got 2 full Dreco ranches. So this is 4 dupes worth of food out of the 10. And then we've got the pike apples over here. We've got all the wild animals over here. The wild, I think the grubs drop meat, don't they? Yeah, they drop meat when they die. Like, we've legitimately got so many wild animals that just cycle and give us meat. This guy, he's just on it. Fucking on it. This is the problem. I get into a flow and then I don't want to stop. Alright, and the last sets are sets of 6. Woo-woo. Oh my god, that guy already got his done. Good job, buddy. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that, like, he has the least checks to do. Like, he has the least, like, area to check. .4, 4.6. That's annoying. Wait. I might have... Yep. Oh, we got it. We got it. You can still plant that one. Alright, this guy is ready to go next. Let's get you over here. Next round of wheat. Oh, no, wait. My man, doing it again. I'll take more calories for no reason. Why not? Alright, that is the last batch of the seeds moved into place. So now it's just watching the pips. Alright, well, not necessarily watching the pips, but let's take a look at some of the other stuff going on here. Alright, so this loop is not full, but it's filling. And if we take a look at our temperature overlay, that is gorgeous. Oh, that is awesome. Relative temperature is awesome. We messed with that for the first time when we started playing with the Frosty Planet, and it is definitely very helpful. That green means that is the temperature. We set it to -4. We have our aqua tuner set to -6. So I couldn't hit -4 on the slider. Can you type it in? No. Okay. So we have managed to chill down the entire bottom of the map the way we need it. Next loop we have to do is the one in here, and I think we might want to do that. Right? Like, we need to chill out this area. And we would prefer for it to be pretty goddamn chill, because we need to start pushing carbon dioxide down to the plants at the bottom. Or do we save that for next time? I mean, if we were going to keep going for hours, I would say we should plan that while we do the pips. You know, always good to have a second project when you're pipping. This dude went in right away, the moment I gave him a spot to plant. Oh, you don't have sleet wheat. That's why you're not planting. We need to get you, like, 5 more. Oh, you would just give me little pieces, wouldn't you? I was like, why did this guy stall out? Well, he stalled out because he doesn't actually have, doesn't have anything to plant. There you go, buddy. That is so cool. I know it took a long time, and it was a lot of just, like, micromanagey, like, non-stop craziness. Like, not even craziness, just non-stop grind, grind, grind. But this is exactly what we needed to get done. Number 1, getting it done. There we go. See, it's already 18% grown in the upper area. Yeah, before we know it, we're just gonna have barbecue and sleet wheat. I mean, if we could get water weed, we would be at Frostburgers, realistically. Oh, the ranching and farming. Yeah, let's just hang with the pips for a little bit. Why not? You guys like pips. I like pips. Pips and dinner. I can't wait for dinner. I'm pretty excited about dinner. I don't even know what dinner's going to be, but I'm excited about it. I mean, I do feel like we should work on the cooling loop. We're just running this whole place on no cooling loop. But I'm like, yeah, we got like 25 degrees before that's an issue. Could also, like... Oh, also, okay, so we can get rid of these doors. We can get rid of these doors. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of those. That one's over there, so we can get rid of these. Put that back in. Oh, I think some of these are going to get uprooted for me to put the air... Although, hang on a second. I don't think we necessarily even have to put a liquid lock in there. I think this will keep itself going. I mean, we'll probably burn a little extra power, but... Oh, you know what we could do with the phlox wood? We could replace all the well, we could start replacing ladders with plastic ladders, too. That's a thing, right? We have used some of our water. We went from like 23 to 25 a tile to like 15 to 20 something a tile. So we are going through the water that we have. So we'll need to work on that, but I don't think we have to work on it immediately this second. That'll be next stream. So on Tuesday, we'll get the cooling loop in for the industrial area, and we'll get our get somebody over to the second planet, or actually get a whole team over to the second planet so we can get the petroleum flowing. What we'll do is we'll do it manually. Like, we'll tap all the oil reservoirs and then have the dupes manually sort themselves, like sort out the oil. We'll lose half mass on the oil, but actually, I don't know. I'll have to do some math on that, actually. That might be water negative. I think it might be water negative to do it that way, but I'll have to look at that. Come on, Pips. We're getting close to halfway. I wonder if we are halfway or not. Alright, you have a grain there. Oh, this guy's going. Good job, buddy. Alright, that one's done. I wonder if the dupes know enough to not cook the mutations, if that makes any sense. Like, I wonder if it's coded that they won't cook the mutations, or if they, like, cook them last or something. Hey! Look at our fabulous sleet wheat farm. Well, I guess sleet wheat and oxygen. How are you doing? How was your day? Sorry, we're micromanaging pips. Pip, 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 pip. So fucking tired. Seems to be a running theme. You should buy stock in energy drinks. No class or work, so you're gonna sleep all day. Hey, do you remember when we first met and you were like, Nether, what would you do if you could stop time for a day? And I said sleep. Do you get it now? You get it now? Awesome. Ooh, another slickster. I mean, yes. Damn, number 1 up here is just kicking ass. Number 2's trying to go for the slot, though. Now, number 3 down here is driving me nuts. Alright, he's on it. I saw that, buddy. Just had to say something. And our guy on the bottom is getting it done. That guy got a seed in there. Oh my god, we've only got 8.2 cycles left on the hydrogen vent. How much hydrogen do we have saved up? 521 kilos per tile. We should be able to get through the downtime reasonably easy. What's going on over here? This one's going to be up in 28.9 cycles, and we've got 226 kilos of natural gas. I think we're doing okay, guys. I think we're actually doing okay. It's a nice feeling to be able to play on a 3 and not panic. I mean, we're not like 1,000% stable or anything like that, but we are stable enough. That's a good pip. Come here, number 3. What's funny is we've collected all of these pips, but, like, none of them are tame. These are all wild pips. I'm going to warm up my dinner and get into my comfy clothes. Yeah, sounds good. I'm just going late because we're finally here. I've been working towards this for, like, 3 streams now, so I've been meaning to stop for a little while, and I'm just over here like, can't stop now, can't stop now. I mean, I guess I could stop now, but I've got such a good flow going. Don't stop him now. Damn. We do have a lot of other projects that need to get done, but I think we've pressurized this place enough that we're not off. The polluted oxygen's not off-gassing. It looks like it is, but it's not actually off-gassing. Yeah, because we're at 2 kilos. It's a high-pressure vent. Doesn't seem to be stopping anything. So once we get this polluted oxygen out of here... Okay, so what we're going to do on Tuesday is put in the cooling loop for this thing, address our water issue, one way or the other, get our floxes going, and maybe put in some automation down here. It's going to take a little while before this loop fills completely. See, the idea was that any extra water that comes here, we were going to put into the steam room so that it boiled, and then we got dirt and steam. But we have like a giant cooling loop, so how is our refinement going? Did we get through all that stuff I queued? We did. How much heat is in here? 52. Let's queue up another 50 of these. And another 50 of these. Man, number 1 up here, they deserve a vacation. They are working so fucking hard. 2 is right behind them. 3 is doing okay. I guess they're all, like, at speed. Not home. Dang it. Can you say, how beautiful is that, guys? How freaking beautiful is that? Looks like they've still all got ammunition. That stuff can all go. And number 1 is on their last section. So happy. So happy right now. I mean, I was like, how much can we get done in a half hour? Now it's been an hour, and it's like, well, we can get quite a bit done, actually. I should be concerned about other things, but I'm not. If that makes any sense? I mean, I'm sure it doesn't. Come on, Pips. I know that the bottom row of everything is just going to be a pain in the ass. Here, let's dig up this stuff so that it doesn't interfere. So we don't seem to be having a problem with oxygen at the moment, so ooh, more printables. Steel. I'm not even going to look at the dupes. Steel. Always get the steel. That can go. Do you have sleet wheat? Oh, you don't have a sleet wheat seed. Okay. I was like, no wonder it's not going anywhere. Same problem I had last time when it wasn't going anywhere. We're almost there. Although not on the bottom. I should probably call it soon here. I'm getting hungry myself, but let's just finish this top row. I know I keep saying let's just do this, let's just do that. Alright, that guy should plant that pretty soon then. Oh, it's finally happening, guys. It's finally happening. A little bit of patience. A little bit of fear that everything's going to mess up, and you got it, right? I can't wait to get the automation going. Actually, I think number 2 is kind of caught up to number 1. I think we got to wait for him to get another one going here. I don't know how I missed the harvest on that one. Will all of that food be enough food? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Well, Avatar, each one of these Draco ranches will feed 2 dupes apiece. So that's 4 dupes there. We've got bristleberry here, 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 and here. We've got something like, how many animals up here? We've got 58 wild animals that cycle up here, plus we've got another 15 that cycle in here. We've got the hatch ranch over here, which is only running like a couple of hatches. If you look, we're almost at 1,000,000 calories. Oh, and then we've got the pike apples up here, a couple of wild planted, and then a whole row of like normal ones. The phosphorite from the Drecos actually feeds the pike apples. And now that we have the ability to create cold areas, one of the next things we do, so like we've got 2 more cooling loops we really need to put together. One to chill the industrial area here, and then one that goes up to chill this area. Once this area is chilled, we're going to put pike apples in here and then start ranching phloxes as well. So by the time we go through 1,000,000 calories, so we do 10,000 a cycle. So 100,000 is 10 cycles. So what do we have? 100,000. How many cycles is that? 10,000 a cycle. So 100,000 is 10 cycles. We got about 100 cycles worth of food that's frozen. If I'm doing the math right, correct me if I'm wrong. I think we got 100 cycles of calories that are frozen right now, and we've got multiple sources of food income. And then once we get this done, we're going to move over to the second planet and start doing the same thing, but with bristleberry and grub fruit. So it's going to be a whole freaking thing. What's the temp in here? 55, 60. Yeah, we gotta get cooling in here, but not right this second. I'm not willing to deal with it. The bigger concern is oxygen. So in addition to like sussing out some water, like going over and doing the cool steam vent on the other planet, we need to actually set up automation down here and then start pumping the CO2 through a cooling thing and get the CO2 to come down here. So cooling loop here, automation for oxygen, second planet for more water, and you know, then the floxes are another thing. So there's a lot of stuff left to do, but we are hitting that very stable point where it's like yeah, we got a lot to do, but we're surviving. If we start slamming like a bunch of dupes in, like if we just take the next 6 dupes, maybe we'll have to like, you know, play a little slower and focus down. How you doing, Tom? You still here? Hell yeah. But with the dupes we have, we're gonna be good for a little while. Oh, you don't have sleetweed seeds. Come on, dupes. They're all like... There we go. Oh, we're missing some seeds on this side. Damn it. The dupes moved some of the seeds, guys. Of course it's the dupes fucking it up. Pips are on point. Dupes are fucking everything up. I guess also me. Creating another base in Minecraft because you gave me inspiration. Hell yeah! I do love me some good nether base. He's only got 2 seeds there. Oh, some of them might have, like, spoiled. It might not be the dupes. I'm blaming dupes left and right here, but it might very well be that they spoiled. Because we had sleetweed of all different, like, levels of freshness and staleness, so entirely possible it's on some spoilage. And I thought I was done micromanaging the refrigerator. Ooh, this guy gets to move down. I've tried to stop like 5 times now, and I just can't do it. I'm just so happy. It's like being a proud father. I have been working on this farm for fucking however many streams right now. Can't stop, won't stop, don't even know how to stop. I don't. I legitimately don't. Oh, we could actually be putting ladders in here, actually. Like, none of that needs to be, there. We can get back all those materials. Don't stop believing. Won't stop the rocking. I thought when we were doing the cooling loop, I was like, Jesus, this is going to take friggin' forever. I was like, I don't know, are we gonna keep going? Now I'm over here like, yes, forever. Ani forever. Alright. Last section for number 1. No. I'm focusing so hard to not accidentally drag through the natural tiles and just dig them back up again. I would cry. I would legitimately cry. Is this where we, like... Yeah, you know what? Number 1, you did such a good job that you're gonna get more work. We're gonna hop them. Like, that way, like, when this one is done, we move it over, and then we can immediately start planting here. Ooh, printables. Bonbon tree! Okay. That was like icing on the fucking cake right there. We have been waiting so long to get a second bonbon tree. Ideally, we would want to be doing this, what we're doing right now, with nectar instead of with polluted water. It's just so hard to come by more nectar. Looks like the guy on the bottom is done. I go sleep. Alright, sounds good. Don't even know how to stop. Yep, 100%. I mean, how do you stop when you're this close to glory? Alright, so if we go to absolute temperature, this is what the base looks like. Which is friggin' cool. We do need to start getting cooling in here. It's going to get too hot for the mealwood. That's what's going to get me to stop, isn't it? Well, actually, it's pretty easy to do. We just need to put a little bit of love over here. Temperature? And then we need stuff up there. Okay, hang on. So let's do that. Yeah, that'll be great. That will be just swell. Vroomity vroom vroom vroom. Good night, Tom. Have a good night. Sleep well. We'll be back tomorrow with some Rim World. I might just still be going on Ani by the time that happens, though. We're going to replace all of these ladders with plastic eventually. You know, just because we're insane like that. Our dupes are fucking awesome. Look at the Draco Ranch. Yeah, I should have hired that other rancher. We're gonna need another rancher. This water sounds good. I mean, I do like to keep hydrated, you know? Don't necessarily like water, but I do like the feeling of being hydrated. So you can plant something there. You love water. I hate water. I drink it because I have to, but I do hate it. Oh, shit. Why are we not finishing this? Oh, they're probably building the stuff I set up on the bottom. Get that done first, dupes. The bottom is gradual nonsense. Top is more important. Oh, there aren't any seeds in here. It's like, why is this guy not planting? It's always that there's not any seeds. What happened? Aw. Bye again. You don't ever have to leave, Tom. You just stay with us forever. It's totally okay. Jesus, the noises. Okay, I actually need to sleep, chat. Love you guys. I love you too, Tom. You have a good night, bro. Thanks for always hanging out. Did this get done? I think that got done. What is not... Oh, there's one air gap. Oh, I don't think they can reach it. Right? Right. Definitely the most massive wild planted farm I've ever done. Like, hands down, no questions asked type status. my god, we're almost an hour past. There it is. Hopefully we've got enough in the tank over here. And now we've officially cooled this place down, or we're in the process of cooling that place down. So none of these plants will stifle. These need to be kept warm, so that's what we got going over here. I don't know where that was. Ah. Alright, that guy's done. Copper, get on in here. The next generation's gonna have to take over. I never thought the day would come, guys, and here it is. Ooh, 2 people with balloons. Hi, dupes. I want a balloon too. Can I have a balloon? Ken has balloon. Oh shit. You need to be uprooted. That was not the spot to put that. That's, yeah. You should not be planting yet, sir. Oh, here he comes. So when we started this today, did anybody, was anybody like, oh yeah, Nether says he's gonna stop, but that's never gonna happen. Is 0.83 enough seed? I'm concerned that 0.83 seed is not enough seed. How do you move the pips like that? Is it a mod or no? Normal mechanics. They added it not that long ago, but you just click on it, and down here, just click Move To, and the rancher will come and move them. It makes everything so much easier. You used to have to put, like, drop-offs and, like, wrangle them, and it was all nonsense. I think it drove everybody a little batty, so the devs added a Move To command. You can do the same thing with debris. Like, that's how I'm moving the sleet wheat, too. I'm just putting some in the fridge, dropping it on the floor, and then clicking it and saying, move here. Yeah, obviously we're gonna finish this. Are you uprooting the top row for a reason? Oh, shit. Nope. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, did that get uprooted? Oh, shit. One of them got uprooted, huh? Well, that fucks everything up. God damn it. I don't know how I did that, but that just fucked a bunch of shit up. Oh, shit. Okay. That's where we stop then. I don't know how I accidentally did that, but that, fuck. Ugh. I accidentally uprooted these. And you have to plant top right to bottom left. So I literally have to uproot all of this. Like, I have to uproot back to here. Yeah. I think you want to harvest, but misclicked on the uproot. I don't know how I did that. Well, that's a kick in the jimmies. God, that is like... Oh, that is like half of the work. That is like half. Fuck, dude, I was so happy, and now I'm gonna get off stream completely unsatisfied. There's no way I'm staying on for another like hour and a half to fix that. Ugh. Well, let's raid over to Too Legit City. That stressed me out. All right, so I guess next week we'll fix that. I might get on and just fix it off camera, but because I don't want to put you guys through that again. But I might get on and fix it off camera. You guys have an amazing night. We're gonna link over to raid over to Too Legit City, who's also playing Ani, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for some RimWorld. Take it easy.